Oh. Well, not a polystream without some audio issues.
Hey, everybody, and who fixed it right away? This guy. This guy. Ooh, that's about the fastest fuck-up fix the audio I've ever done. Hey, everybody, welcome to Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district in Noir City, live.
Yeah. It's Nia City.
Live from the shadiest district of Noir City in the year of our Lord 1942. Come on in, grab a seat, put your drink orders in, get comfortable for a late night, laid back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. And joining me at the bar tonight are Far and Sam. Far, how are you?
I'm concerned because you've recorded something.
You're damn right I did.
What did you record, Polly?
Well, Ploy Jr. will have his revenge, damn it.
See about that. We'll see about that.
What am I? You make it seem like you're some kind of aggrieved party here. For those of you that don't know what the hell we're talking about, see, Far a great number of years ago, delving into the more spiteful and insidious part of her sense of humor.
It wasn't spiteful.
Spiteful and insidious.
It was just funny.
Spitefully funny. She just she decided to take live audio clips of me streaming, I think mostly from Monkey in the Morning. Was it?
I think maybe that was like at the time what you were doing at the time, really.
Yeah. So she takes clips of me live streaming and waiting.
They were great clips.
Yeah, and wading through them and pulling statements that I made out of context, and then lacing them all together with a little otter hand puppet that she called Ploy Jr. And, well, I sound quite like the lunatic arguing that, cranberries aren't gay, and I don't like short women, I like tall midgets. Yeah,
They were great clips.
You can find them over on Far's channel.
Cranberries ain't gay. They're not even a fruit. At least I don't think they are. That is Polly. That is something he actually fucking said.
There was a context for it. They were calling cranberry ginger ale gay. And so I argued back, cranberries ain't gay. Cranberry ain't even a fruit. At least I don't think it is. That's fine. What's the problem?
It's funny. There's no problem. It's fucking funny.
I ask you to go watch the Ploy Jr. videos, not right now, on your own time.
As if right now isn't their own time.
Yeah, and you'll find all the jokes.
Right now is company time.
Right.
Get back to work, fuckers. Laugh. Laugh like you're getting paid for it.
You haven't got time to wipe back to it.
There was one where the video clips were filmed entirely in Japan. The one with the drunken otter passed out in between all the empty bottles of liquor and whatnot.
Oh no, that was at home.
The liquor bottles was at home?
That clip was at home, yeah. Oh. Yeah, that particular one where there's all the liquor bottles, and it's like zooming in onto his eye, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that one is at home. That was how I was able to get so many liquor bottles in the first place.
I thought one of them was in a hotel room because he's.
Yeah, one of them is. Yeah, no, there is the first Ploy Jr. video I ever did. I did film all the clips for that in Japan, which is how you see Ploy Jr. eating a cheeseburger at a Japanese McDonald's.
Right.
You see him looking at the variety of canned beverages in a vending machine. Mm-hmm. On the street in Kyoto, I might add. So I looked like a straight up fucking weirdo with a puppet doing all this shit.
It's Japan. I don't think they mind.
In Kyoto, so Kyoto's a little different. That's like really fucking old temples and shit. Like that's where like all the geishas are and shit. Like that's not You want to do weird shit? Go to Osaka. Go to Tokyo. Kyoto is not the place for that. Really not. One of the clips is actually my mum in a fucking Starbucks, right?
I didn't have a problem to say.
And they got her to like put the puppet on her hand and act like it's drinking her coffee.
Right. I
you roped your mother into the shenanigans.
I did. She thinks it's funny.
Yeah, we've been
She loves Pollyanna's jokes.
Yeah, we've established this. Far's mom has a good sense of humor, and just
yeah, she has a fantastic sense of fucking humor. Thank you very much.
She's delightful.
We'll never know why things like this skip a generation, but it's a mystery for the ages. Sam, how are you doing?
I am here, Polly. I am here. Okay, I'm here, and let me tell you. All right,
You'd rather not be.
I will not hear. I will not hear anybody slander codeine ever again. Nobody has. Nobody ever has, but
Not yet.
nobody ever will on my watch. No, I'm
You're
good, man. How's
coding
yourself?
man, right?
Indeed.
Yeah, your superpowers are killing people who slander the name of codeine, right?
True. Telepathically. I've
Yeah.
leveled up.
Telepathically communicate with the degenerates who fucking dissed codeine.
True.
Actually, I got a
Of course.
It's the
then.
only kind of thought crime there is.
So, well, okay, Sam.
Yeah.
Codeine, Demerol,
Mhm.
morphine, oxycodone, or fentanyl. Your call. Go.
Which
my
one do
God.
I? Am I picking my favorite?
That's right. Don't say fentanyl. That's the trap answer. Okay. It's because then
I'll
we'll
take
know.
shit that'll get me arrested for 500, Polly.
Well, yeah. All of them will if you don't have a prescription. I think. Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
tell me about it.
Is
they might
there-
get you arrested even if you have a prescription in some
Yeah, no.
cases.
There's no form of codeine that can be. Wait, hold on. Okay, what I'm trying to think is can you get any of those in over-the-counter form? The only one that I think that you can
Cough syrup.
might be codeine cough
Yeah,
syrup.
cough syrup.
But the United States has Schedule 1 drugs, and they tend to schedule everything early. I'm not sure if any codeine cough syrup made it to the non-prescription category. Like, not even one.
Don't know about the US.
There's people drink gasoline. I mean, you know what I'm talking about here. Not that you drink gasoline.
Oh, I know
but
exactly. No, I don't. I don't personally drink gasoline.
Right. But I mean, there's paint huffers and Lysol drinkers, and like there's
Yes,
we're not trying to point
I
at
am
anyone in
aware.
particular, or just,
No,
But-
they certainly don't sleep in the street.
no, at all. Like,
No,
don't do that.
not one bit.
Don't stiff markers either.
Yeah,
They
these
smell
things
like
are all bad for you.
blueberries.
Do they though, Sam? Or are you just deluding yourself because you really want to get fucking high?
If I want to get high, I have enough codeine.
So is
Yeah, but your back
codeine
hurts.
is codeine the thing, Sam, or is Demerol one step up? You ever had any of them other than?
I don't. I've had morphine. I've had codeine. I don't think I've had Demerol. I have had oxycodone.
Have you ever had a? Yeah, I've had oxy. I've had that. I did not get addicted, shockingly.
I've got a very, 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 very strong willpower. I say as I'm rolling up a cigarette.
Yeah, right. I have a strong willpower as I'm rolling up my tobacco.
Good
Never
for-
mind you.
Good for you, Sam. You
would've
didn't,
been
you
so
didn't have
much
to
funnier.
cop to that, but you did. Good for you,
No,
buddy.
that's the point. There's no cameras on me right now.
I've got my vape
So-
in my hand. That's why I'm saying it. Like, good for you to own it, man. Me too.
No cameras on me, so I cannot blink if I need help.
I may or may not have a rock star open in front of me and a fucking vape in my other hand. Caffeine and nicotine. But these are the, as Weebo Jones says, right? It's not alcoholism until you graduate, until you finish grad school.
Right.
That's true. That's true.
And she did.
Wait.
I launched off of that where it's like, yeah, caffeine and nicotine, these go along with your graduate program. It's fine. Now, you don't have to. It's just you don't have to explain it until after you graduate.
See, the thing is, right, ladies and gentlemen, is you should see Polly when he has really been drinking. he's picked up a little nickname. He is the Bourbon Night Menace.
The Bourbon Night
What?
Menace, plus the Queen, plus Codeine Man. What a collection of shit.
Codeine, man. Codeine, yeah, I've had a number of times. Demerol only once. Shot up with it in the hospital when I broke my knee. So like, my memory of it was just not being in soul-wrenching pain anymore. That was my entire experience with Demerol. Oh, I forgot Percocet. Whoa, Nelly. That was, they gave me a bunch of Percocets when I broke my arm. And
Yeah.
remember, Sam, I was telling you so you didn't feel quite so
You were,
bad
yeah.
that I myself
Yeah, you
injured
were.
when I see Sam recently, he may have injured himself and I was
Not
like,
his fault.
yeah, I was like, he's like, if I just would have not tried holding on. And I was like, I've done that, Sam. My injuries were directly related to trying to stop myself from falling down the stairs.
I mean monks. Trappist monks. You
She's making
cheese-making
bastards die.
Hell yeah.
You see, Palestine supporters, like I said earlier, that's what a targeted
Oh my
attack looks
God.
like.
Oh my god.
That's-
Yeah, so
Jesus
glad I didn't
Christ.
dope yet.
I was not expecting whatever the fuck that was. It left me out there, Polly. What the fuck?
These motherfuckers
Well,
wouldn't know a
it's-
targeted attack if it landed right in the middle of their house.
Oh my god.
Got him for Dingle. Thank you for the $15 and the opportunity to shock the hell out of Far so early on. Polly, how's it going? Glad to see the bars open this weekend. Here's to a great night at the bar. Also, how's one get into the Noir Bar Discord? Yep.
That's the neat part. You don't.
Yeah.
Yet.
Yeah. Far's been gatekeeping the Discord.
I have not been gatekeeping.
Far designed the entirety of the interior of the Noir Bar Discord. Notice she wasn't able to deny that one.
Not the entirety, but a good chunk.
A good chunk. And
A good chunk. I'll admit to a good chunk.
controls the roles that exist for people. She created those as well.
No, I don't.
And
Well, I created some of them.
Far.
What?
Dishonesty's a sin too.
I'm not being dishonest.
You already
What part of that
admitted.
is being dishonest?
Thank you for confirming you care about sin. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
You already admitted to designing a chunk, a little chunk.
Yeah. Just a chunk, little chunk. You know, I created the uncensored ankles room. You're all welcome.
Right, that
yeah.
was it. Yeah, the saucy pictures
Yeah.
room is the ankles uncovered. room.
Uncensored ankles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Far has been gatekeeping the Discord, and
I have not.
until she perfects
Lies.
the inside of it, she's not letting
Lies.
anybody in. But
Lies.
no, we're gonna. I think we're gonna make it public. I ran a poll. I did.
Yes, you did.
I did
Yes,
run a
you
poll,
did.
and even though 1/4 you bastards said don't make it public, which means not only did they didn't want to come into the Noir Bar Discord, they didn't want anybody going there either because they just said don't open it to the public. They could have just said nothing, but they bothered to lean up and click no.
They're all as much a shitlord as we are.
Yeah, bastards. We're gonna figure it out. How does one get in? As soon as Far is finished doing her interior decorating, we're gonna open it up.
Lies.
She's an artist. Everything's got to be just so. You know, it's just.
Okay, that's true, but not with this.
Polly.
Sam.
Sam. Paul's the one that needs things to be just so.
I-
Somebody clip that. I want that for my archives.
See, he's look. See, this is why I made Ploy Jr. in the first place. He's just so clippable. He's so damn fucking clippable. You can't even deny it.
He's so clippable. Mia Khalifa's
Just
hardcore
silent
Hamas.
metal.
Wow.
Wow.
Good name.
Okay.
Actually, I'll give you credit. That's good.
Okay.
Mia Khalifa's hardcore Hamas. Thank you for the $3 on the Weibo legs. Can I get a jihad? A little jihad? There's no such
what's
thing as a
really
little
funny?
jihad, okay?
You know what's really funny about Mia Khalifa and Hamas?
that as if that's not clippable, Sam. I'm clipping that and I'm putting that on Twitter. What's the timestamp? Hold on. I fucked up on
Oh,
this
getting
earlier.
fucking clipped.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Fucking do it. You know what? There's this song, right, about Mia Khalifa, right? It's called Mia Khalifa. It's great.
All right. Where's this going?
And the lyrics go, hit or miss.
Oh no.
And that's
Oh,
all I
no.
gotta say about that.
Holy fuck, Sam. Jeff, thank you for the $3 and the Weibo legs. Dad joke. Oh, perfect. Love it. Yeah, anybody wants to send dad jokes, feel free. It's been a hot minute. Dad joke. How did the amphibian get all its information? Far? How did the
know.
amphibian get all of its information?
Don't know.
Croaks news?
It asks a lot of questions.
Fucking boo.
What are you talking about? That was great. It asks a lot of
Fucking
questions.
boo.
No, Jeff, up top, buddy. You win. That was that's a big
Don't
W.
encourage him.
No, that's a big W for you, man. I liked it.
Chat. Speaking of chat, I'm working on a thing. It's in my spare time, but I want to get it sort of fixed up and rolled out. A chat comment of the day. I'm working on it.
And the
What? Oh,
donations are a little bit low. Thank you for letting me know that, Shadow Claw. So I'm going to turn all of them up. I'm not sure why they would be low, but that also segues nicely into another question I was going to ask. Oh, I know why they're a little low. Shit. Okay, let me turn them all down before I blow someone's eardrums out and somebody hits FarZoosme. Alphabet spaghetti! Just...
Come on, alphabet spaghetti. Or any of them. I think they're all loud.
Can y'all even hear the
Thinking about
music? That was the question that I had. Oh, wait. You guys probably got blown your eardrums out from the desktop audio, which probably just got a lot louder, and maybe even including my mics. Let me adjust. It wouldn't be a poly stream without audio problems.
Exactly.
How's the music in the background, guys? I don't think I'm going to run the music through OBS anymore, Far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm going to
That
run
bad?
I just think it's more controllable through Stream Deck. Why not run as many
Fair
things as
enough.
possible through Stream Deck? And which means the audio
fair
will
enough.
be running separate just through VLC Play or whatever. And
He dropped an unironic "I love you" stream deck like minutes before we
He
started. By the way,
did.
chat.
He
Just wanted
fucking
to-
did.
Just wanted to put that out there.
Oh man, that was hilarious. He was
No.
just like, "Yeah, I love you, Stream Deck."
I do. It's
He just whispered it to it. He's like, "Yes, I love you, my dear Stream Deck. I love you so much."
Yeah.
It's like
I love you, Stream Deck.
I drew that as a fucking joke. Now it's turning into reality. What power do I have?
You know what, ladies
Jesus.
and gentlemen? Ladies and gentlemen, get you someone who looks at you the same way Polly looks at his stream deck.
There we go. I'm just sharing with you guys what I'm sharing on screen here, so you can just
Unironically, unironically, that's it. Right before the stream.
There is no music at all. Yeah, actually there is. It's just so quiet. There we go.
Oh,
Thank you,
man.
Unholy Reaper. Okay, there we go. So it's a little. You tell me now. I've got it at a certain level. I'm gonna have to go back and just listen to the streams to hear. Yeah, that's why I want to run the music separately, Far, through Stream Deck instead
Yeah,
of through.
no,
'cause
fair enough.
It's so low. There it is. Yeah, it is barely up, but I can't have it at the same level as us, or it'll be like drowning our voices out. I remember when I was playing. What was it? We're watching some music video or something like that, and people are like, we can't even hear what you guys are saying, and the audio level wasn't anywhere near that high. It.
Might have been a Belinda.
Yeah, possibly.
Who, Keytar Lady?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Keytar lady.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
It's.
That lady?
Oh man, we can do some Keytar Lady if you guys would like. It's been
Oh hell yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
We could-
Bring back.
We could bring back
Bring
like
back
Turtle
Belinda.
Dreams. That's spooky.
Oh yeah, Turtle Dreams would be perfect.
To the store.
Some whale.
Yeah.
Spoilers, guys.
Whale. It's not spoilers. It sounds.
Yeah.
You don't see the visuals yet.
I do in my head.
Does everyone appreciate
Every
the
night?
jack-o'-lantern that's got like flame on the inside? You know how long it took to create that effect? Too long, considering that the effect isn't that good.
Oh.
Did-
That's upsetting.
But you know what I did do, Far? Even though it wasn't perfect,
what
I
did you
put it
do?
up. Because there's
You
no
put it
sense in
up.
holding back until it's
Congrats!
just right. Okay? There's no sense in that, Far. Open the Discord. The people want in. What the fuck?
Polly, you're telling me that? Really?
Yeah, that's how bad it is.
You're telling me? You know, oh, I put it up anyway.
Yeah,
Like, there's no sense in holding back?
that's right.
You,
Yeah.
of all people.
Uh-huh. It's
Of all fucking people.
It's called
Colin.
gall and guile. Okay?
And gumption.
Gumption,
It's called being a
balls, nerves, guts.
hypocrite right there.
The-
Hypocrite.
It's
Yeah,
the
whatever.
it's the audacity. Hailing back to what BG was saying in chat earlier on, Far is about 20% spite. Yeah, I'll make that right.
Yeah.
Well, I do love drinking me some Sprite.
Not Sprite.
Sprite! Yeah.
Look at this shit, Sam. This is priceless. Sometimes I look words up just to hear the other words that, or read the other words that they describe. I'll say, gall, outrageous insolence. Yes, I'd buy that T-shirt.
I would buy that if we swapped out the first L for EU. I think that would be funny.
Insolence?
No, gall.
Oh, you want just like France? You just want France? Jesus.
Yeah, you just want a France, a little France. Is that what it is?
It didn't end well, Sam. I mean, it's beatings at the hands of Caesar.
Yeah, it was quite outrageous. Insolent, even.
How many
In
minutes before
effrontery.
we mentioned Rome? 20?
Not even.
Something bitter to endure. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sounds
gall.
like a goal to me.
After borrowing my
Sam, are
car,
you
he
bitter?
had the gall to complain about its seats. I love it.
Oh, man.
Okay, so I
Oh,
wanted to do
God.
something here.
I saw you had Ploy Jr. up in a tab.
I did and do. I just don't know
Yeah,
if the
well-
audio is going to work. And
Oh, okay.
Because that's an ongoing thing, as you know.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah. Oh, what a pain in the ass that is. Let's just go back here, and we can.
God, I need to change those thumbnails so badly.
Why?
Look, it doesn't look great.
It-
The numbers cut off.
You see, chat, this is why the Noir Bar server is not yet public.
Oh, fuck you!
Wow. Well done, Sam. Well done. What did you say is cut off? Far? Just the top and the bottom?
The numbers.
Oh,
Yeah, look at the.
it's
Yeah, look at it.
okay. In a way, as much as I'd like to laugh at you for that, it's not really your fault. This is what she's talking about. Chat. This is now everyone can see it. It's if I go full screen, see.
Yeah, but that's It was also before I actually realized how you actually make thumbnails properly.
Yeah, you.
So it's not
you
even
can-
aspect ratio.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, you just go with the proper aspect ratio. So put the black bars on both sides, and it'll go away. But you know that. now.
Yeah. No, yeah. I would make it completely different now.
But I mean, this is the otter going on vacation because dress lightly.
Yeah,
Keith,
oh, I
this
would still
sounds fun.
use that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would still use that image. Don't get me wrong. Just,
Oh hell yeah! All right, I'll get out my bottle of liquor, Reaper. I was gonna do it anyway, but thank you for reminding me. Chakotay's Indian Casinos, thank you for the $3 and the Weibo legs, greatly appreciated. I have come to reclaim Rome. It's from fucking Gladiator, you fuck. Have you guys seen Gladiator with the fighting around the world guy?
What, the Russell
No?
Crowe movie
Russell
or
Crowe. That's
something
it.
else? Yeah.
If Valine's out there, she'll get that reference to Russell Crowe's fighting around the world. It was a South Park joke because Russell Crowe had knocked out hotel attendants and I think a limo driver at one point. Inside of a space of 3 months, Russell Crowe had punched out 3 or 4 people. It's a South Park makes this joke where he's got a TV show called Fighting Around the World, and all he does is show up in different places around the world and try and get in fights with people. And it was based on
relatable.
it was based on the Steve Irwin kind of thing where he's like, and there's an animal out there, and we're getting close, and here it is in its natural environment. He'd be sneaking up on somebody and go, oh, here's a little hotel porter in his natural environment, and then hop out of nowhere and put him up, you little fucker, and start beating the hell out of him. And yeah, the theme song was Russell Crowe's Fighting Around the World. Unholy Reaper, thank you very much for the $10 double bourbon on the rocks. Do you remember the brand? I do. 4 Roses. 4 Roses, sir.
Roses, little roses.
It
was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Thank you, Unholy Reaper, for the $10. And here's the cut for the deed holder. Well, thank you. I'll take my cut.
Not on this place. Location 1, yes. Location 2, no. And she certainly doesn't have a cut on the, or a hold on the lease of the grandfather clock, the room behind the grandfather clock down the hallway. Don't expect coherency from me tonight. It's just not that kind of night. Good. Okay.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. I was supposed to disagree. I disagree. He's perfectly coherent.
Okay, Far, thank you for posting all of our links. Yeah, you can find them either beneath us. Our socials are down there. Links to Twitter, links to Far's art account is down there. Links off to Sam's channel and Sam's... Yeah, how's content going on your channel, Sam?
It's not yet. It's just not.
So what you're saying is Reaper shouldn't be giving you money, then?
True. Speaking of Reaper, thanks for the $10, buddy. He says, and here is my pound of flesh for the night. Did you have to phrase it like that? Oh, man.
And Frank Cap said, don't forget something from earlier on. No. I remembered, man. I remembered. I'm ready to go. We're going to make Far answerable for her continent.
What?
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 What happened? Okay, Far's confused again, Sam. Moving ahead.
What? Why am I being answerable for an entire fucking continent?
It says, it's that time of day.
Well, listen to my accent, listen to yours. Who's more answerable? There you go.
I need to start threatening to kick you guys in the shins.
It's been like 2 weeks. I have to double up to make up for last week. I wasn't able to, like, you know...
Bully you.
Prod you in affection, but prod you nonetheless.
Oh god. People just bully me all the time. It's am I just that bullyable?
Well, you know, as the clips that Polly gathered demonstrate, there's a rich tapestry of material.
Let's talk about bullying
Unfortunately,
people,
I
and
have to agree.
let's just find out who the real bully is here. We have a some video evidence of Far's bullying. Let's see who the real bully is. Have I produced videos like this on my channel? No. Let me just go like this to make sure the audio is loud enough. Nope, not that. I think the audio is relatively low on these. Here we go. I didn't have a problem to say what I thought, and because I'm pretty secure in my cisness. Please don't let that become a saying. That's a terrible saying. Yes, it's still Christmas. It's still during the 12 days of Christmas, all the way up until July 5th. Somebody told me actually 6th. Cranberries ain't gay. They're not even a fruit. At least I don't think they are. Well, that's the curse of my voice. It appeals to men and women alike. I have no control. It's not a woman. It's 3 or 4 potatoes dressed up in baggy clothing. I put 5 on over my heart. Yeah, I want to go in right to the main organ. No, I've never been to a sperm bank. So to all the LGBTQ POC navigating the holidays/homes of their white girlfriends/partners. Been there, done that. Even with the best of fams, there's always hella racist shit to navigate. Why is it I can't say the N-word when I always could up until now? And while I'm at it, are you Latinos human? You have the right to leave the table. You have the right to sit on your phone. Take care of yourselves, fam. And this is why you should stop saying fam, by the way, Zelfar. She continues on with her fam advice to LGBT... Hold on, let me just gonna grab a quick screen capture of this. Hold on, I may or may not be posting that without context to Twitter. Okay, all right, sorry, there we go. QPC. Good God. Know that you're not exaggerating or being too sensitive. People are wild and sometimes legit have no idea how racist they are. Most comments that doesn't excuse it. Just proves the gray areas make us doubt ourselves. Don't trust your instincts. Next tweet. That should read, don't, period. Trust your instincts, period. Are you trying to tell me this sounds like a made-up story of stuff that didn't happen? One of my exes had the best family ever, but it was the extended fam that had me in conversation about why they should be able to use the N-word, and asking me about my citizenship. All this stuff. Now, I've never done anything like this on my channel.
You don't have to.
What does that say there? Right? Ploy Jr. talking otter at Upside Down Harlot? Why, that's you, Far. What the just...
Yeah, it is. And look, right underneath the recommend for the second one, there's my latest stream. There you go.
Yeah.
I like the pinned comment.
Yeah, I feel perhaps this poor talking otter has been taken horribly out of context. It seems like his supporters might even want to seek some kind of video-based revenge.
Smiley face.
Look, okay, but here's the thing though, right? So these came out, and I realized, like, after I put it out, I was like, oh, this might be seen really mean, but, like, you took it really fucking well. You did take it really fucking well, because at this point, like, we had not really known each other, like, that fucking long, all things considered.
Yeah, this was 5 years ago, guys.
This is 5 fucking years ago.
Well,
so
this is right off screen. I didn't see that. I realized, yeah, it's right off screen.
Yeah.
But 5 years ago.
Yeah, 5 years ago. But at the time, I totally invited you to, like, do your own of these. I still invite it. As concerned as I am.
Hold on.
As much as I'm like, oh god, what have you clipped? No.
Hold on.
Like,
just
it's fair.
one cut and pick a minute. Look at the like and dislike buttons.
Yeah, he's
Look which one he has clicked.
Yeah, I did include the extension for return the unlike button. Yeah, it's still, you could get that as an extension, guys. And yeah,
you can.
But you're right. Yeah, look at which one I clicked. I dislike this. Yeah, I did. But for those of you that are interested, so you can get a link to, let me just throw this in chat. There is to this particular video, but then also to, as you can see, there's like Ploy Jr. talking otter too, but then Far's last stream, which was 14 hours ago, and you can watch Far be drunk. It's hilarious. She may have been
how to figure out a fucking puzzle.
Yeah. She may have been drinking and gaming at the same time. Do you want to see what drunk Far trying to figure out a strategy game puzzles like? It's.
Oh God.
Do you remember? Well, let's see. Oh, I know. Sideshow Bob walking around and stepping on rakes on the lawn.
Basically, yeah. Basically, yeah.
That kind of thing.
Yeah. Thankfully, that game has a thing where you can just kind of skip the puzzles. You know, you can skip it, so I just ended up doing that at a certain point because I was just like,
you can just skip the puzzles in a puzzle game?
You can, but there's achievements for them. So you kind of incentivized to not skip them, but you totally can.
That's still gayer than cranberries.
Well,
There's a.
I usually try not to. I'm not saying like I actively go like, yeah, I'm just gonna skip all the puzzles. Haha. No, I do actively try to do them. What? It's just called bees.
He's up to some shenanigans.
Well, I forgot about not the bees thing that you did, the animatic.
It's just called bees.
Is it just bees?
It's just bees.
Just bees. Okay, I thought it was not the bees.
Yeah, just bees.
All right. Bees.
Bees nuts.
Is it?
And S on the end. Not Z.
I thought it was Z.
Bees.
Oh, look, there it is.
Yeah, bees.
Look at that thumbnail. That's adorable.
I know. Far doesn't fuck around with thumbnails, guys, if you haven't been able to already.
Yeah, except for in the beginning, when I didn't know what I was doing.
Come on, guys. Look at this adorable
bee.
Bee. Look at this adorable bee.
It's just a bee. It's just being a bee. Buzzing around.
This is
minding its own business.
Proof TAFE has a purpose. Look, it's a bee.
They taught me how to draw a bee, guys. Wow.
This is going for 110%. Yeah, absolutely. You guys don't know what we're talking about. This was, oh my god, how long ago was this? 2 years?
2 years ago.
Yeah. It should have more views than this. 428 views.
It should.
Yeah. Here.
A lot of my shit should, but
this
it doesn't.
is an animatic that
Get on that.
did of a joke that went live I don't know how to say
Yeah.
it. It was a running joke that was happening on AAA between.
It just kept going.
Yeah, it was
guys just kept going.
Sinatra who started it, and then Drunko who leaned hard into it, and etc. But by all means, let's listen. So we know
You all leaned hard into it.
I'd like to report an issue. I just came back to my car, and there's a lot of angry bees in the back seat.
Okay, sir. Yeah, okay. Okay, we hear you, sir. How many bees approximately?
Somewhere between 100 and a shitload. It's a bunch of them. I don't know.
Okay, back to my original question, sir. Which emergency service do you require right now? This is an emergency line. Please don't.
Oh. Thank you, Surf at 21 for the $5. We need the bees. We don't need you throwing liquor and dildos at them. Do not throw Antifa members at them. These are all actual fucking quotes.
Right now, this is an emergency line. Please don't prank us. That is a felony.
Do you guys have emergency bee removal?
I will put you through to the emergency bee removal service. Hold, please, sir.
Wait. If this doesn't end soon, we're going to need a fire truck here, because this is just awful.
Because I'm going to set fire to... Hello, emergency bee removal service.
Hi, I have a bunch of bees in my back seat. I'm not sure what happened. I just came out of the store. I got my dildos and liquor, and they're just all there. What am I supposed to do with this?
Okay.
Sir,
no
you're
problem,
supposed
sir.
to get your beekeeper's smoking can and smoke them. It
I left
rolls
it in my
into
other
a sense
jacket
of
today.
calm.
We have a few questions for you here. Are the bees angry at all?
I don't know. They seem unhappy. They are bees, so I assume they're just
Okay.
angry as a preset.
On a scale of 1 to 5, 1 being unhappy and 5 being angry, where would you rate their behavior right now?
I think I put him at a 4.
Okay.
Like, they seem
that is very
agitated.
serious. Okay, the agitated is a 3.
It'll be
I
fine.
tried to pick up a handful of them, and they didn't seem to like that too much, so it might be a 4 now.
Okay, I'm going to have to ask you to stop taking handfuls of bees, sir. We've sent an operative out to you right now. If you could just stay the fuck away from the car and maybe open up one of those bottles of liquor while you wait.
I think that's the best choice. Are you saying I shouldn't light the bottle of liquor on fire and toss it in?
No, do not like that. We need the bees and we need the liquor. That is a waste of both.
Bees will die after stinging, sir. Is there an Antifa member nearby that you can throw into the car?
I just saw this one guy fall off a building. I don't think he's conscious. I could just toss him in there.
Perfect. Just give him the old heave-ho, get a couple friends, heave him in there. No one will miss him. We tried telling Far that Animatics, her channel would be one of the greatest things on YouTube. Just saying.
Agreed.
They have so much work, though. Like, unironically,
know.
there's so much fucking work. Oh my god. Like, as simple as that one was, and it's, like, kind of vaguely shitty looking it is as well. Like, I'll freely admit that. Do you know how much fucking work when it's, like, making the bees just move around like that?
Oh, when I saw that, it's
Like, a
just a
stupid
few
amount.
bees moving around the back of the car. I'm like, yeah, I bet you that wasn't easy as simple as it looks.
I mean, it would be easier for me to do now that I know my way around the program a bit more.
Right.
But at the same time, it's like... You saw Sinatra there, like, the different facial movements, right?
Yeah.
And how, like, it's, like, slightly bouncing because it's not staying in the same spot because it wouldn't fucking just... I'd have to zoom in the image.
You know,
So,
there's
it wasn't staying in the exact same spot, which, like, I can't really do much about.
you know, Adobe
Fucking ridiculous.
Adobe Animator has basically a South Park-like function where you can, in a way, program in all of your paper doll pieces.
Yeah.
One, I know somebody does paper doll animation and they use Adobe to do it. And it's just much like you've done for people where you've created all of the stock arm and facial arm movements, arm positions, and then facial gestures, facial expressions, facial gestures. Don't gesture with your face like that.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell kids off that way one day. Hey, gesturing at me with your face.
Face in your eyes.
Yeah, you can run it all through Adobe Illustrator and it will probably work effectively. So, get on it.
Yeah.
Get on it.
Yeah, maybe.
I do vaguely
Again,
remember
it's
that
just so
bit.
much fucking work.
Yeah.
I've got something of a live example. that you could use in your DMs there, Polly.
Okay.
But, like hell, even like the Coach Red Pill shit, right? All the Gonzo shit, like the amount of work that went into like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like because I have to draw every single thing out.
Right.
That's why it ends up being so fucking sketchy looking, because it's just like, I'm getting it quick. Gotta do it quick.
That was turned around in remarkable time. That
Oh
was...
god, well, because I knew that one like had to go out like now, if not yesterday, like at the time, you know,
Yeah.
when
Oh,
that
well,
happened. Like that had a time limit on it being really funny. Although it's still funny today, it's just, you know, at the time, it's like that had a bit of a urgency to it, I guess.
Yeah,
Like working at that at night.
That little clip there, Polly, as short as it is, that took me 4 hours.
I used to be able to open links directly this way.
Discord integration has been messed so far up. That
And it does it across 2 different browsers. That's fucked up. Yeah, I can't paste links directly into a browser from here. Any suggestions? Like copy link? Okay, no.
Wild.
Yeah.
I don't know anymore. I don't know. I need to.
I don't know anymore, man.
I don't know.
Oh wait, I dropped the ball here. Sorry. Slim, thank you very much for the $2. Let's just replay that again because
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Did you guys get Gonzo?
I think I did that time.
Yeah.
I think I got Eva originally.
Okay, Slim Johnson, sorry, forgot about that from 17 minutes ago, but greatly appreciated, sir. And we were talking about Gonzo, so that makes it topical. Appreciate you $2. Good evening, Polly. Good, sir. And to you as well, Slim. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciated. I would show you guys what the fuck we're talking about, but you know that's not going to happen because Discord.
You can't even see.
What the fuck? Discord isn't cooperating.
Nightmare.
Discord hates us.
You know who else isn't cooperating?
Who's that?
The people not supporting. Those poor, bombed out, attacked people of Fernando Poo fighting for their independence, nay, their very existence. Did you see the demonstrations in the nation's capital against the people of Fernando Poo? It was an insurrection, I tell you.
That's all right. Those people are unemployable now.
How do you think they had the time to show up there, Sam? They didn't have jobs.
Don't you get some jobs?
You kidding me? Dating back to the turn of the century and before, the poor people of Fernando Poo. Right, Far? You have no idea what we're talking about, do you?
You've shown me this before, I think.
Did you understand
Vaguely.
it then?
No.
You haven't educated yourself about the plight of the people of Fernando Poo since then? The poor island nation?
No.
Off the west coast of Africa? East coast? No. Yeah, west coast. I was right to begin with. West coast of Africa.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
I thought you said West.
Educate yourself, Far. God damn it.
I don't really want to.
There's that 20% again.
It's like spinning a wheel. You know? Are you gonna lend to that 20% spite?
From Far? Yep.
Possibly.
Yeah, the odds are pretty fucking good.
1 in 5 to be precise.
Right. So I wanted to. What was it that I was going to ask? I was thinking earlier. It's like Far's from Australia, Sam's from France. I could ask you guys something. What the fuck was it? Something about. Talk amongst yourselves while I think. Because I took Reaper's suggestion and I may have filled up my Rockstar with bourbon. Bourbon on the rocks.
That does make sense.
Okay. Okay.
well,
It begins.
Yes.
While Polly is trying to remember, you know, whatever the hell it is, don't hold it against him, okay? He's an otter. Their lifespans aren't exactly all that long. He's technically a very, very old man.
Nice.
In otter years. Okay.
How long do otters live? How long, river otters anyway? I never started to think about that.
I don't know. I'm spitballing. Don't fact check me live.
Well, Valine's right there, so odds are we're gonna find out
Oh, hell
pretty
yeah.
soon.
Incoming.
Yeah. Valine, how long does Polly have to live?
Wow. Thanks.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Oh, crystal ball.
You know what? Have you seen those lifetime?
Ruining Christmas early.
Have you seen those lifetime calculators?
No.
They're
Maybe.
son of a bitch. There it is, right there. Look at this. At Walmart.
What? I'm not saying shit.
Really?
Yes, pause,
No.
FarZoosme.
Weird. Oh, right, because I shared it in that way so you guys could hear the audio. Forgot about that. Let me
Indeed.
just go into Screns in general. Go live. There you are.
Oh, what?
So,
Okay.
okay,
A
so
lifetime clock.
yeah, the idea of these things is that it's a big old clock, like so. Okay, as chat can see now.
Yes.
You plug in your date of birth and a couple of other particulars about yourself. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Right. And it calculates given your, and where you live. So far, living in Australia, your expected life, being a woman, your expected lifetime will be farther than mine or Sam's because women are experts at nagging men right into the grave. Am I right, Sam? Yeah.
fuck
yeah.
It's not because of
Well,
healthier
that's-
choices.
Shin kicking.
That's not a problem for far.
So you plug in your birth date, where you live, and so on and so forth, and it's a downward. It calculates. Here's your predicted date of death, and then you can click on the button as well,
Jesus.
and it counts down to your death. This is how much time you have
Wait.
left.
Says.
Question.
Yeah.
Why do all of these items have so many positive reviews? That's a question. Better question. How do these items have so many positive reviews?
Wow,
It's surviving relatives. Like, wow, this clock was so accurate. Dad died yesterday, and it said he would die tomorrow at 5:45 p.m.
watch your life tick
Oh.
away with this lifetime countdoime clock. Like this,
I
these are
don't
things.
need a clock to see that happen.
Yeah, would you want
No,
something
I
like
would
that?
not.
With you
No.
you presumably got however many years left. I think a male lifetime is 72 in the United States right now. So it's like this is how many years, months, days, hours, and seconds you have left to live. Assuming you don't get hit
No.
by a car when you walk outside to get your mail.
Or live in Chicago.
Stray bullets,
Yeah, I
poisoned
would,
whiskey, spiteful
do you think
Australian
it takes
friends,
living,
anything that'll kill you.
Do you think it takes into account if you're living in Chicago?
That's a very good question.
It's not a racist clock, Far.
I'm not saying racist.
They all look to be Chinese products to me, Polly. That which leads me on to my
One thing I
next
knew
point.
For sure was this: every son of a bitch that worked for her,
Oh my god.
they were all gonna be better off dead.
What he said.
Gamer Bleed, thank you for the $9. They're all gonna be better off dead. Yeah, I'm glad I found that photo. Oh, I'm glad I found that photo, cornrows and everything, because now I have proof that I am actually bitch. That I am actually bitch. I have proof I am that. Oh, wait a minute. She has proof that she is that actually bitch. Yeah. Okay. So you guys weren't there for that yesterday. Gamer Valine sent me this photograph of her from grade 9, a grade 9 yearbook. And
Okay.
her clothing remains unchanged since the 9th grade, which is mockable and adorable at the same time.
Wow.
Yeah, does she rock,
Wait, hold on.
skater shoes and skater look and skater shoes t-shirt. She was wearing a DC skate shoes shirt. Which was yeah, she looks exactly the same.
Wait,
And her hair was done out in white girl cornrows. It was pretty adorable.
Let me get this straight. So she's that actually bitch.
Yeah.
Alt tab.
What happens if we look up white girl
No joke.
cornrows? Let's see.
Oh god.
It was more of a simplified French braid thing, so I don't really want to call her out too bad. But yeah, it wasn't like this. This was not quite that bad. I would say the closest thing it was to would be this. Yeah. Without the fucking contour makeup. This person doesn't even look real. Look at her face.
Yeah, that does
That is
look
a-
very cell shaded.
Right?
Mildly.
Right? So anyway, in grade 9...
Gonna give me a quest?
Valine was walking around with a skater outfit and whatnot with cornrows. It was pretty adorable. Now, I told her to not feel bad because I said, you know, you dated yourself to the 90s, and she got kind of irate and said, "Excuse me, that was 2001, 2002." And I was like,
the 90s.
So you were,
Okay.
yeah, I was like, so you were behind the times in 2002 and then stuck in that time. Okay. Yeah,
Batman could not beat that information out of me.
right. I tried to make her feel better by, like, you know, it's like, Valine, what I'm wearing right now, I look like I just walked out of a Run DMC video from 1988. It's okay. Be, you know. I'm surprised that nobody asked me what I meant. Reaper was there, Valine was there, and everyone just kind of like, uh-huh. I guess they just...
I think everybody knew.
Yeah, black jeans, a black hoodie, white Adidas. Yeah, it's just the best way I could think to describe it was a Run DMC video from 1988. Have you ever seen the video for It's Tricky? Like that, without the hat.
I can see it. I can see it.
Not all the time, it's just what I happen to be wearing at the time. And I'll have you know, that's timeless.
True, true. I mean,
Just like cornrows.
swap out the Adidas for fucking low tops, and that was me like with 2006.
Really?
You're pretty much black jeans, black hoodie, low tops. I mean, my hair was almost certainly considerably longer than yours would have been, but sure.
Filters are the new Wonder Bra.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Yeah, it's just funny. I remember when Lululemon pants, you know, the yoga pants, when they got sued by a girl because she had felt exposed, that she had bent over without wearing any kind of underwear, and well, they were yoga pants, so there was a.
The only thing I knew for sure was this.
I don't think I'm gonna say that.
Bitch at work. They were all gonna be better off dead.
Thank you. It turns out that you can't sue a yoga pants company for not wearing underwear and then feeling overly exposed when you bend over in front of people. Shockingly.
There's a divide in people's opinions. I mean,
Yeah. I remember the first time someone said, I got to go buy a pair of Lululemons. And I said, what is that? And her answer was, it's like a bra for your butt. I didn't even get an answer. It was only later on I found out she was talking about stretch pants.
Fun fact, your butt does not need a bra. Because your butt is not tits.
Should not need a bra. I've met a couple of women who...
You
They
may
only
not
need
have a
the
big old
Lululemons?
flabby butt, but what about the women who do, Far?
Well, yoga pants are not for them.
I just love the idea of somebody who had the gall to, like, I get the idea of, like, okay, you felt exposed. So, but really, you sued? Doesn't that make you feel all the more exposed in your exposition, so to speak?
Yeah, because now everyone knows that you wore no underwear with your yoga pants.
Yeah,
I understand it.
Could have been just a couple of people.
Yeah, I mean,
Who's up to that?
ladies out there have worn stretch pants. Like, do you feel bad for a girl who didn't wear underwear and then felt exposed? I mean, doesn't that in and of itself say something? Come on.
Well, it's one of those now. Her reasoning behind it will almost certainly have been she didn't want the panty line, right?
It was well, there's underwear options.
Yeah. There are options for that.
I have it on good authority that those are very uncomfortable. I don't know.
Well, just don't fucking give a shit then. Just wear the underwear.
Don't give a shit then. Yeah. It's Gamer Valine, thank you for the $9. I agree. They would be better off dead. I don't take it as a point of shame because I didn't peak in high school. I lack the motivation to find a peak. Nice.
This isn't about peaking in high school, though.
In her case, it was
Just
because she was
saying.
reading online on Twitter, shockingly, about some guy who was talking about women peaking early, and that is what precipitated that. Because I don't know if you know, Far, but there's a whole bunch of, you know, red-pilled MGTOW types that float around online just talk about how women peak at like 20. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
That's a thing.
Yeah, apparently you hit the wall at 23. Apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, you've heard the number.
According to some people, yeah.
Right, yeah,
that
some
it
people.
is.
Yeah. It
Which,
Yeah.
Does that mean I've already hit the wall?
Yep.
I mean, I still look permanently 14.
I was about
just
to
saying.
say, you know, yes, in terms of anyone finding out, but in terms of like physical appearance, no. You're still 14, so I figure you're going to hit 23 around, what, 37, 38?
50? It's finally, I look like an adult!
It worked that way for Leonardo DiCaprio. I was talking about somebody, I was talking with somebody about that the other day. I told you, don't expect coherence. I'm not apologizing for shit. I was talking with somebody about that the other day, watching Leonardo DiCaprio movie, and it was like, that was the first one where, oh my God, you're not like 15 anymore. You're like an adult. Okay, I'll watch this and not feel weird. Nice. How am I supposed to, like Titanic? No, that's like a teen heartthrob movie. No, thank you. And that was only like a few years before he suddenly, the man went to bed and he was 15, and he woke up and he was 34.
Yeah, I feel that.
It's like, oh my God, you look like an adult. What the fuck happened? Who knows?
Time happened. It finally caught up to him.
Butter curve in space.
I'm going to take a look at where we should start this eve. Oh, I know.
Okay.
We're going to have Far explain her continent to us. That's where
Well,
we're going to start.
I don't know how to explain any of this. Just kangaroos are dicks.
Well, they're not just dicks. They're also, like, inexplicably fucking ripped. What have you been feeding these things? Look at this.
That's just how they are. You wonder why, Furley ended up so fucking massive? Kangaroo meat.
See, I was about to tell Drunkle and Sinatra that earlier when they were talking about this. This is where the video came up, and I said, send me a link to this because I want to make Far answerable for her continent. And so he sent me the link, and I was going to start explaining it. Yeah, you know, Far fed her cat kangaroo meat, and I didn't want to start explaining them because like they think of like kangaroo meat as an exotic thing as opposed to just something you get at your local grocery store. You know what I mean?
You could literally just get it.
Yeah, I just pictured that they were going to start thinking that, you know, you had used a boomerang to
I
go to the
fucking
outback.
hunted one down.
Yeah, you went in your backyard.
I went down the street.
Yeah, and threw a boomerang, took out a fucking kangaroo, chopped it up, and you fed it to your cat.
Post-apocalypse
God, no.
Far. That's her weapon of choice.
Well,
Mad
it's the
Max
metal-
Far.
Exactly. It's the it's a metal boomerang kid.
there we go. Let's
Fucking
enlarginate
Christ.
this. Take a look at. Why is the fucking resolution so shit? Let's go. Pick it up. Look at this. Look at the blur, guys. This is
I see it.
this is full 1080, you know.
Oh, that's the kangaroo's power warping the air around it. It's active camera.
Warping the quality.
Thank you, Storm and Norman, for the $3. A friend of mine saw Shirley Temple at a movie. He was 5 and she was 5. Next year, he saw her at a mall. He was 6 and she was 50. Oh.
Just gonna reload that and see if we can get any better.
Sorry.
And oh, we did. We got better. Woo! Look at that. What?
There we go.
Why did that happen? I
Woo!
don't know. Don't ask me these things. Okay,
Kangaroo power.
there he goes. He was up there, and he's just look, seriously, look at those fucking arms.
Yeah, no, I see it.
He's vascular. You can look at those fucking arms.
They don't even box with those arms.
No,
Yeah,
that's it.
it's like the arms are little piddly things compared to the power of their legs. Think about that for a second.
Clearly, that's a fighter, though. I mean, look at that guy's ears.
Well, I mean, look at it. Look at its ears.
Yeah.
That is a fighter. That is a fucking fighter.
Conor McGregor, here's your next match.
Oh yeah, that's right. I
Oh,
see
man.
Valine it was Valine that I was talking to about Leonardo DiCaprio becoming a man overnight. It was in Blood Diamond. Before Blood Diamond, he was a child, and then all of a sudden in Blood Diamond, he became an adult. It was weird. He took whatever this fucking kangaroo's been taking to get so ripped. Look at him. Would you? No, don't fuck around. You're gonna find out, man. Look at this. Jesus Christ. How do you go outside knowing these things are out there?
I don't interact with them. That's how. I stay the fuck away from them. Look. After one incident of one almost punching me out as an 8-year-old, yeah, I tend to keep my distance.
Wait, hold on a minute.
That's
I
a story
can't let that
needs
fucking
telling.
slide.
What the hell?
Oh god, it's really not that much of a fucking story. It's just
No, I think it
a
is.
long line of my weird interactions with Australian animals.
Was this before
No,
or
so I
after
was-
the quokka incident?
Before,
Okay.
like I was 8 when this happened.
Sam, if I could do animatics, if I had a pad and a pen, like a touchpad to draw things and what, I would do an animatic of Far and the quokka incident and the theft of her sandwich.
I'm still pissed about that. I was like 14
I
when that
know.
happened. I think I'm pretty sure.
You were 14?
No, 14. No, not 14. No, it would have been. I think 15. Yeah, 15. I think I was 15 when the quokka thing happened.
Okay, so the
You want me to
the-
tell
the-
you about the kangaroo?
right, well, yes, but now you're obligated to tell the people about the quokka incident as well. But yes, but the kangaroo
Oh,
that almost
God.
punched you out when you were 8. Go ahead.
Okay, well. So I was on a school camp, right? We're like walking around somewhere. Like, it's like a country town. So, animals start appearing and shit, right? On the street. I forget exactly what we were doing, but we were outside. We were near like some bush or something like that, right? And we just see this kangaroo. And it's like, oh, that's neat. I sort of start walking up to it a bit, and it starts getting on its hind legs, or like on its tail,
Yeah, yeah.
like
Oh,
in
yeah.
that way of like,
The way
you
it
can
did
just
in the Looney
kinda
Tunes
tell.
cartoons, because that's the only reference
Yeah,
Americans have.
exactly.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Basically, yeah, exactly that. And you can just kind of tell that, like, if you get closer, it's going to kick the shit out of you. So I just kind of look at it, I'm like, yeah, not today, thank you. And I just, walk backwards, walk away from it. That's my story of the kangaroo. Like, I told you, it's really not that much of a fucking story. It's literally just 8-year-old Far being like, I choose life.
There's Cynic who had a great idea for a channel name, but that's it's already
What, dumbass?
No. Okay,
Hi,
I could see.
my name's Far, and welcome to Dumbass.
I can see how you think that from what was going on. No, Cynic typing in chat reminded me of what he said earlier. That yes, okay. What, dumbass? No, I don't want to go with that. See, okay, look, here's the thing that I think needs to be said in relation to kangaroos. See, people don't want to talk about this because they find them interesting. If you're not from Australia, Sam, myself, whoever, these are interesting animals. We've only recently seen how vascular, muscular, and well, ripped and steroided that they are. See, we didn't know this until we started seeing these pictures, right? So they were always exotic animals, interesting animals. Oh my God, aren't they adorable? They're in cartoons. They're on sweatshirts and t-shirts and shit, right? Okay, we don't think of them as violent animals that'll kill you. So we don't like talking.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, so the idea of eating a kangaroo in and of itself, it's like, oh my God, how could you do that? It would be like eating a panda. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah, fucking easily.
yeah, pandas will maul
like
the
the
shit out
cheetah.
of you, man. Like they're not friendly creatures. Another reason why Teddy Roosevelt's the man, because his son went on a hunting trip and killed an Ada panda.
Fucking Pandas are sumo raccoons. Okay.
Oh my god.
Nice.
So do I have to tell the story about the quokka now?
Yeah, well, real quick. It's just I think the thing that non-Australians need to come to accept is look at his eyes. Look at them. They're not that smart at all. They're not bright animals. Yeah, they're marsupial mammals, but don't think of them as like raccoons that are like bright and clever. Don't think of them as like a dog that are clever. They're dumb as shit. Okay, and powerful and dumb equals dangerous. They don't know their strength. They have no idea. It just went up to this guy's dog, and it's looking at him thinking, hi. It doesn't even realize that the guy's like, don't you fuck around. Don't you, I'll fucking kill you. And the kangaroo's like, duh. If you were to hear the
really
kangaroo's
are.
thoughts, 9 times out of 10, this is what it's thinking. Duh.
It's the
It's thinking, huh? I'd like to kick that 8-year-old.
Yeah,
It's-
they're
It's
pretty
the
fucking
phone
stupid.
idle tone. It's the landline idle tone going on in that creature's head.
So we don't like to think of things that we think of as cute as being ridiculously stupid. But pandas, probably pandas too, but kangaroos are ridiculously stupid. You know, oh, he's a fighter. That might be just from getting his head caught in trees.
No, those are clipped. Like that's not just getting trees. That's actual cuts. Yeah.
Can we go back one for? Won't let me go frame by frame. I wanted to.
Ah.
I want because you see him reach out with his clawed hand, and
Yeah.
it's like, like, oh god, he looks so like he's not bright. I'm telling you guys, this is dangerous. The man who's approaching him understands because you
Oh
hear
my
him talk. It's like,
God.
you let go of him. You let go. Look at him reaching up with his monster hand. This was going after 8-year-old Far. She probably weighed all of 50 pounds.
Not even.
Not even. Okay. It just.
One slap from this motherfucker would have knocked her into next century.
If not her head clean off.
I would. Yeah. See, that's why I backed away and I chose life.
Yeah.
I knew I didn't stand a fucking chance.
Look, it's not just its monster hand. Look at that super powerful forearm it's attached to. That's
Yeah, it looks vaguely human-esque if you think about it for too long. Like, holy shit.
okay. While I bring up the quokka picture, Far, by all means, set the scene for us,
Oh
and
my
then
God.
we'll take a look at
Oh
the
my
quokka
God.
so we can
So-
reference.
Rot nest, right? Turns out, it's not the only place that has quokkas, but it is the most well placed. That it's no, yeah.
You worry about you. I'll worry about me. Go ahead.
Quokkas are just fucking everywhere on this place, right? And they know no fear because they don't actually have natural predators on Rot Nest Island.
Can you tell?
So
Look
they
at
will
'em.
just come up to you. Yeah, they will just fucking come up to you and like go, "Hey, you got food? You got food?" Because people being people, yeah, they feed the quokkas. You're not supposed to feed the quokkas. Please, for the love of God, don't feed the fucking quokkas. Or play quokka soccer for that matter. Don't do that. That's very illegal. So these things just no fucking fear. I cannot begin to just elaborate or just describe how much they don't fear shit. Because they will walk right into establishments, shops, your bungalow you're staying in. They don't give a fuck. They just go anywhere they want. Because they fear no bitch. So I'm sitting in the bungalow while we're at Rot Nest, right? And I'm doing something on a laptop, right? And I have because of course it's Rot Nest Island, they have a fucking subway there for some fucking reason. Yeah, come to our little island where you can't drive a car around, but you can only ride bikes. But we have subway. So it's all good, guys. I'm on my laptop. I have a plate next to me. It has like the Subway sandwich on it, you know. And this quokka comes into the bungalow, right? And I just kind of look at it. It's like, oh, that's kind of interesting. Okay, then turn back to whatever I'm doing. It gets a bit closer. And it's like, okay, that's neat. Next thing I fucking know, this thing is like grabbing the subway like real quick too. Like I didn't realize I could actually move this fucking quick. Like really quick, and they grab it and they just kind of run out with it. Like they don't end up being able to carry most of the sandwich out. I think they only got like a little bit of it. So a lot of it is on the floor, but it still stole my fucking subway. It stole my fucking subway.
This is a sumo squirrel.
I don't
But
understand
they're not
why.
even that big. They're not even that fucking big.
No, that's the thing is I didn't realize how small they actually are because you don't see a lot of things beside them for
comparisons.
reference. Yeah, like it's not like there's a soccer ball next to them so you know where to kick them like the soccer ball.
Where's the sweet spot? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know, a little bit underneath to get a little English on it. You know, it's.
Oh my god.
Fucking, I'm gonna kill it around that lamppost.
But
right into the net.
before I had ever seen one, to my knowledge, Far said, and people talk about them being the happiest animal on earth. I remember this from years ago. Far said, they talk about, they're not really happy. They stole my sandwich, and I was like, what? And that's when I got the story, right? And so I still didn't even clue in. I thought she meant like attitude-wise, like the way they behaviorally, they're not the happiest animal on earth. She goes, no, just because they always look like they're smiling. And then I looked them up and it's like, holy Christ, they really do look like they're smiling in every single, look at this little fucker.
Yeah,
Tell me he doesn't look like he's smiling. Look at that.
They always look like they're fucking smiling. And it's like, no, they're not happy. They're just they're Satan's little
Look at him.
minions.
Like that's it.
You know,
He's laughing
they're
at you.
smiling from evil.
Yeah.
They're evil. They will steal your sandwich.
And you think,
They
oh my
will
God, it's
steal
so
your
adorable. I
fucking
want to hug
Subway.
it. It's swimming with disease. Okay, it just.
It will steal all your food and everything you love.
BG in chat says,
Smile
do
on
these
its
things
face.
do these things come and not smiling? No, absolutely
No.
No,
not.
they're smiling.
They don't. That's.
They just always smile.
Look at he looks
it's
like
the
he's
way
just
they fucking
loving
are.
life. This little guy. No, he's laughing that you're so stupid, and that he knows he's a protected species, and you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, or else you're gonna get massive jail time.
You know what the quokka smile actually kind of reminds me of? You know the little smile that you put on Polly's otter fur?
Yeah, it kind
like
of
that.
does, doesn't it?
It's like that!
Oh,
Where is he?
oh,
There he is.
man.
I love you, Streamlabs. Stream Deck,
that's a
Streamlabs
quokka
too.
smile.
Speaking of which, links below.
Oh man, but yeah, like I just have a running like thing with animals in Australia, and just them fucking with me in cruel and unusual ways.
How is Disney not made like? Why would you go like? What are they? Timon and Pumbaa? Why wouldn't you like Quokka and Kangaroo?
Because I haven't figured out how to make an Australian movie that will sell yet.
Look, he wants to hug you. No,
He wants
this
to
is murder.
steal. He wants to steal your shit.
Yeah.
He's a smiling assassin.
Holy shit, I'm saving that picture. I'm gonna cut him out from his background and just this is 19 reasons why Quokkas brighten even up the shittiest Monday. This is like okay, last known photograph, moments before your death, etc. This is it.
This is a found footage. This is fucking
Right.
found footage
Yeah.
of some poor hiker on Rottnest Island.
This is what somebody's lifetime clock was counting down to. 1 second before
Like,
now.
okay.
And like everything else that should be feared in Australia, yeah, they are marsupials.
Yeah, they are.
Oh god. The quokkas are like Chinese dolls.
Yeah, look at that. Look,
Take the top off. There's
Look at-
another one inside.
he's not smiling at you. He wants your
He's
lunch.
plotting.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
plotting. Oh my god.
For everyone out there
Food for me?
who
Food for me?
who can't donate or doesn't want to, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. But if
Just
you
like the
would
stream.
like to help us out, yeah, just drop a little, just caress, just stroke, just frot that like button there for us.
Okay,
If you
maybe
would
not that
please,
last
okay.
one.
What the stroke caress?
Treat the like button like it was Hamas.
Oh my god.
Crush
No, I already
the
did the
like
pro-
button.
You know another thing they have on Rottnest, right, that actually really still confuses me?
Hmm.
Peacocks.
Really?
Yeah, for some reason there's
obviously
also
not naturally.
peacocks that like around the not naturally at all, but there was the first time I went there, if you're in the little store area, right? Because there's only really one little store area because it's not a big place. There was just this peacock that was just walking around, and it was the same shit as the quokkas. We were just walking to the stores and everything. That thing also knew no fear. Like fucking Christ.
Can we play peacock soccer?
I don't think the store owners would be very happy.
But is it illegal?
I don't know, probably. It'd be probably covered by some animal cruelty thing.
Hey, Sam, you know what's great about
Yeah.
lighthouses?
They don't
They
weigh
can
on the
keep the
mind.
fuckers away?
They don't weigh online? What? I'm sorry.
They don't weigh on the mind. The lighthouses.
Tee-hee. Sometimes they come on islands, like Rottnest Island here, for example. I don't know. This is commonly not known, but a woman's nagging can't reach there.
That's true. They're not allowed in the lighthouses. They've managed to worm their way into the tree houses, but not lighthouses.
That's right. You don't need a no girls allowed sign on a lighthouse because it's work, it's a job, but, you know, there tends not to be Wi-Fi there, right?
I can't wait for the feminist critique of lighthouses and their phallocentrism.
Right. It's also phallocentric, so, you know. I defy you to find a female lighthouse operator. Won't happen.
Probably exists.
No.
Valine, out of pure spite, find me.
Don't challenge her spite. She'll go over hill or dale, you name it. She'll climb to the top of Everest just to prove you wrong, man. Don't.
She's like a quack after a sandwich, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, let
Or
it
a
be
kangaroo
known that
trying to kick a child.
no nag can reach the top of a lighthouse. Little known fact. Lonely men or just men driven to the edge? You tell me.
Literally at the edge. Apart from that one in Utah. There's a lighthouse in Utah. At Nessie City.
What? Why?
Yeah. I don't know. It's great, man.
Actually,
I've been there.
Brilliant. Look at this for a second. Rottnest Island still cooler than Bali. Like,
Yeah.
they're just, this is from AustralianTraveler.com. You know, they're combating for the fucking travel dollar
Oh, they
when you
absolutely
type
are.
that out, right?
Yeah, they absolutely fucking are. Because everyone goes to Bali to the point of, like, you're more likely to meet other Australians on the street of Bali than actual Balinese people half the time.
Like, I get it, the transfer of the dollar and whatnot. I'm just saying, if you're going to go with, if I was hired to advertise Rottnest, okay, that is not the line that I would do. Still cooler than Bali. You just mentioned a better place. Don't do that.
Thank you, Connie. Thank you, Connie Lingus, for the $5. Donate, you poor motherfuckers. Well, thank you.
Polly. She found a link already. There's a lot of them.
Oh my god. But yeah, there's
It's
better ways of
nowhere
advertising.
sacred.
There are better ways of advertising Rottnest though than that, because there actually are things on Rottnest that are not quackers.
First it was
Just
the
saying.
tree houses, and I said nothing, for I did not own a tree house. Now it's the lighthouses.
I can't believe this. Look, this angers me in a way.
What? There's women lighthouse keepers?
Why does the United States Coast Guard keep a list of lesbians? I don't understand.
So they can meet each other, Polly.
This is my tax dollars at work.
Lonely lighthouse lesbian meet and greet, okay?
History.UnitedStatesCoastGuard.mil. They're keeping a list of lesbians. This is our tax dollars, ladies and gentlemen. Hard at work. My God.
Do you think they send each
Dollars
other?
well spent.
Do you think they send each other dirty messages with the lights?
Yes.
In Morse code. It takes forever to go through.
I love her name. Is the first one from Redfish Bar is Lily Ahem. She.
Oh God.
Do you know what Lily's up to? She's a lighthouse operator. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh, right. I get it. Right.
Yeah. That's. I was gonna go with that's the sound an incoming nag makes. Ahem. God damn it.
One of the first non-clerical U.S. government jobs was that of lonely lesbian. Open to women were positions as professional lesbians. Although others did serve in staff positions at the various district and headquarter offices where other lesbians were, the lesbians that were willing to live alone were appointed to be keepers. And actually, the spouse of no one, or the assistant head keeper.
Wait.
I'm such a bastard. Holy shit. I'm probably going to regret that tomorrow.
Oh, hold on. No. Oh, hold on. No. Nevertheless, many of these intrepid widows. Okay, you know what? Fair enough. You know what? Okay, fair enough. Fair. I can't argue with that. These are women are just like, my man died. Time for me to step up. Okay.
Oh, look.
I'm fine with that.
Candace and Mary Clifford, a loving married couple, deserve credit for researching and writing about these carpet blazers. And what follows here is...
Oh, no.
Okay.
Jesus. Don't jump scare me, man. Jesus.
That's for you. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I just realized what I'm going to do with this guy. Nice. Okay. I just clued in. Perfect.
Subway sandwich Photoshop between his paws.
It wasn't even like an interesting Subway either. It was literally just like roast beef and cheese with some carrot. Like the most boring, basic bitch thing you get.
I was with you until the carrot.
Carrot's fine.
I'm curious, Far. You live in a region where there's a lot of Asian cuisine and whatnot, and Sam was actually talking about this the other day. Are you used to ordering shredded pickled carrots on your subs because of the whole Taiwanese French?
No.
No? Okay. All right.
No. I don't really... Carrots are a weird one for me. I don't really... I'm okay with, like, the raw carrots, right?
Mm-hmm.
Roasted carrots? Not so much.
Really?
Cooked carrots? Not so much. Like, when you start, like, fucking around with them. Yeah. Yeah, like, I might eat them maybe, but, like, I'm not really the biggest fan. To be honest.
Yeah, no,
Like, carrots are fine! On their own. You don't need to enhance them.
Yeah,
They're fine.
the pickled carrot thing, super common on, like, if you live in an area where Vietnamese subs are a big thing. And yeah, the ban mecrot bit, or whatever the fuck, I don't know how to speak.
Banh mi.
Okay, there you go. Sam was taking French ownership of this the other day. And understood. I get it. You know.
It's in the name.
Yeah, the French had colonized Vietnam first. It's fine. We get it.
Yeah.
Or Indochina.
We are home, Polly. We are home.
Yeah. French Indochina, as it was known.
I'm also just not really a big fan of Vietnamese food. I'll admit it.
Just
right,
was out of
time.
spite, then Polly translated. Yeah. It's just... My translated spite is more like, you know, a small burning thermite fire. Think of it that way.
Small.
I personally don't order the Vietnamese subs are okay, but okay, maybe Sam will probably get this out of it. The best thing about them is the bread, the fresh French roll.
Oh well, yeah, yeah, because the bread. The bread is the best part.
Either that, or they've gotten pretty damn good with the pate.
The what?
That they put on them. The pate.
Saying it again doesn't define anything, Sam.
The pate. The meat paste.
Oh, the meat paste. Okay. You're saying
yeah,
pate.
he's saying it with French.
Yeah.
He's saying it in fucking French with the French accent on it. Of course you're fucking confused. It's like the pate.
Yeah. It's like, why does it get... See, Far's nailing it. She's actually doing a very good impression of what you did. And the way that she did it was by dropping the volume and saying it with an impudence. Pate. It is just, yeah, there you go. It is
the pate.
Yeah.
Le pate.
Exactly. Look, Polly. All right. When there's an English name for a food, all right, we don't call it sausage, do we? No.
But my dad does.
They don't call it sausage.
No.
No. My dad. You know, he's very insistent that is the French way you say sausage.
I hate to disappoint him, but it's saucisse.
Sausage. Would you like some sausages?
So I had a friend, Italian, and got really mad at the way that sausage was continually said on Sopranos, because they're all supposed to be Napolitan, like from Naples. and they've got a really unique form of Italian, right? And so sausage in their vernacular comes out as salsiche, almost like it's got a SCH on the end of it, salsiche. Now, not really.
Mhm.
It's the same way that capicolo becomes gabagool. How is that even possible? Because C's become G's in their particular vernacular. I was reading and I was like, wow, that's unique. They really twist up some of the vowels to get there, if you know what I mean. This person got so mad because they were from the north of Italy. And it's not salsiche. Ah, I'm tired of that. Everyone's walking around saying that now. It's just because of the Sopranos, And I'm like, you know what? They're the backwater they're the hillbillies of Italy, Naples. Were you mad that they got a little advertising? Get over it.
Right, this is positive representation right here.
But yeah, I don't know how positive it is. They're not all a bunch of fucking stone cold criminal murderers, but
No, they are.
Aren't they though, Polly? Aren't they? So, Sam, do they have Subway in France?
Yeah, they do actually. Yeah.
And is the slogan still "Eat fresh"?
I don't know. I eat real food. No, I'm just kidding.
They just break out into French laughter when they hear it. Yeah,
It's so big.
Oh, it's not truly fresh.
No, the only thing I've ever actually had from a Subway is what would you call it? Grilled cheese and dog barks.
You can get grilled cheese at a fucking Subway?
A cheese toasty, I'd call it, but sure.
What? You're gonna get a cheese toasty at a Subway?
Yeah, on your choice of bread. I like ciabatta, toasted ciabatta. That's good shit.
What do y'all call a cheese toasty for real though? Like, what's that in French? Is it are you just translating in English when you say cheese toasty?
Oh, cheese toasty.
Yeah, is it like les fromages
Cheese
toast?
toasty.
It'd be fromage far. Come on, you know French better than that.
Yeah, no, it's
Fromage toasty.
we don't really have like words for cheese toasty, as it were. It would just be croque monsieur sans jambon, so without ham.
So it should be fromage toasty. That's all I'm hearing.
I suppose you could probably get away with calling it a toasty. I suppose that would work.
I picture that there's no such thing as
fromage toasty.
Cutesy language in French. It just doesn't seem like a language that allows for it. Everything has to be literally referenced to something. That even their slang, it's like, oh no, this is slang. It just references something that no longer existed in the archaic use of the word, blah blah blah. And I'm going off of the way Sam's told me the language works. So if it's wrong, it's his fault.
We do kind of have like certain pet names for certain things.
Like cabbage.
Ashu. Yeah, kind of. I mean, let me think. Okay, so there's like a sort of a slang name for a chicken, especially in my part of the country, is cocotte, which doesn't actually mean chicken. A cocotte is a type of pan. Like a small casserole pan.
Like how we call them chooks, right? Okay, got it.
Yeah, I suppose. There's also the old, I mean, this is an age-old conflict now across the country, but pain au chocolat, which it's not bread at all, even though it's called a pain. It's made from pastry. It's
Is it a chocolate croissant?
Basically, yes. It's croissant pastry that's rolled up.
Yeah, because I'm partially familiar with this. I think I sent you a shitty map of this once.
You can find them in Japan. You can find them in Japan, and yeah, the proper name for them, as I would say, or the slang name, as people who are wrong would call it, is chocolatine, which literally just means little chocolate.
So you want a chocolate, little chocolate?
Oh, yeah.
Ruben G. Spout. What did I just say without realizing it?
I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, but I think something. This audience, as much as they drink, as smart-assed as they are, I mean, BG hangs out here. There's just... What did I just say?
He certainly does.
Yeah. Ruben G. Spot, thank you for the... I think I'm realizing what I just
God.
said. Thank you for the $5. I've got a friend from Bologna. He calls Italian-American speakers a bunch of mush-mouth retards.
Okay.
Ouch. What would I care about what somebody from Bologna thinks?
What, someone from Poloni?
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I think that's why your friend might be so angry. He's from Bologna, and he knows that we're walking around saying, let's make a bologna sandwich. You know what I mean? He's probably angry.
Well,
about that.
let's make a Poloni sandwich.
Yeah.
In the case of here. Yeah.
See it. There it is. Holy shit.
Yeah.
It's a real thing. Poloni.
Yeah, it is.
Would you, better yet, would you like some French poloni?
Well, would you,
It's
Sam?
firm
Would you like some?
and tasty.
Yeah, it is. Would you like some French poloni, Sam? What would you
know
what
what
that?
upsets me
Poloni,
most?
little poloni.
It's French poloni, right? But it comes from enterprise as opposed to entreprise.
Oh, that's
That
what bothers
is-
you about this.
Wow. I mean, that is really...
that's-
Well, look, it's even halal. That's great.
Yeah, would you like some halal poloni? I don't know how that's halal.
Where the hell is...
Pretty sure.
What domain is .za?
Z.
Zamibia?
.za.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck is .za?
No, I didn't.
Zimbabwe?
Where is
What is Scottish
domain
poloni?
ZA? What is the domain for ZA?
It's not Zaire,
South
is it?
Africa.
South Africa. ZA? Really?
ZA is the internet country code top level domain for South Africa.
I guess SA had already been taken, so they went Zesse.
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
Thank you, 721 for the $3. I don't know why anyone would want to go to an Italian restaurant when we got a Chuck E. Cheese right in town. That took me a second to realize what the fuck was going on there.
The reason why it's ZA is because in Dutch it's Zuid-Afrika.
Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Sam's our culture, really. Let's say he's our,
That's
I was about to-
terrifying.
I
He's
was-
our culture guy.
I know a
Jesus.
little Dutch.
I was about
I
to
know
s-
a little Dutch.
I was
You,
about
you
to-
know a Dutch? Little Dutch?
I was about to say Sam's our cultural interpreter, and then I realized better far. No, he's just our culture. Period. Stop. That's
Yeah,
it.
You know why it is, don't you? It's because we've colonized fucking everywhere. Second only to the British.
Oh, man.
I remember
Does
watching
that hurt you deep down?
Lotus Eaters back in the day. Well, when it was still just Sargon on his own. And it's like the Dutch. You know, like we need another person in a fucking caravan rolling down the way, propping up their camper on the side of the street, and the guys with them are laughing their asses off. And I'm just like, huh? And that's when I realized it was some kind of Euro joke that I didn't get.
Yeah.
I guess the
Yeah.
Dutchmen are, and that I assumed that they were talking about a man, and it's like, no, universally male,
No.
female, Dutchman, it's fine. Like, really?
See, the funny thing is in the rest of the world, it's the Brits that are known for their caravanning,
Oh, absolutely.
right? The second only, perhaps, to actual gypsies.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh.
Fucking palms. They are known for like just getting in a caravan and just driving around.
They park up at the side of the fucking freeway and they just sit outside the caravan and in the little lay-by type thing, or sometimes I've seen them in the hard shoulder, right? Just sipping on tea at the side of the
I
fucking
usually see
motorway.
the caravan parks. They're full of them.
Oh god, they're insufferable.
Yeah, they complain about the country, and it's like, well, if you don't like it, why are you here?
Oh, moaning
Please-
is the national pastime.
Please leave.
Ask drunk.
Oh yeah, I get that, but then it's like it's about a bunch of shit where it's like, this isn't a problem for anyone else except you guys. Why are you here?
Maybe that's why they went on to colonize so much of the world. They landed in a place. Oh yes, this is fantastic. And a week later, oh, I hate it here. The weather's too hot. It's too humid. And the food, it's revolting. Tastes nothing like the bland turnips back home.
And these kangaroos. What is up with these?
Those are the prison
They
wardens.
keep punching out our. They keep punching out our children.
See, you've started it yet again. It's, I mean, like Zed Hero, longtime viewer, is like, what is baloney? And it's like we're just sitting here talking about. We're not saying what it is. Baloney.
Yeah, it's literally just baloney. It's just what we call it here.
It's super
Baloney.
Yeah, if you don't know what I mean, it's like sandwich cold cuts, super pureed meat pressed into a sausage-like form. In short.
Yeah, and I'm not really sure why I liked it so much as a kid.
It's like pate without the good bit. You know, the spreadable factor.
You
put it on whatever.
Poor BG, who I'd feel bad for, but it's BG, so, you know, got a long way to go before that happens. Just, damn it, Polly. You made me look up polony. And it led me to find out that Southern cuisine has something called bologna cake. Bologna cake.
Bologna cake.
I'm just going to go out on a limb and suggest that it's probably got mayonnaise in it.
Is this a party cheek salad situation? Do I need to look up the bologna cake?
Gamer of Lean, thank you for the tree fitty. And the average I do. In America, they are called hippies. And they are #van life. Oh, God, remember Vangirl on YouTube?
Oh, God.
Remember when they tried to astroturf a creator out of nowhere and they clearly just hired some pretty model girl to pretend she lived in a van?
Oh, I remember that. Good God.
Yeah.
And it was so clearly the silence brand response was almost instantaneous because it was so clearly astroturfed. How did you get 3 million followers in 2 days? Yeah. The advertising was everywhere. She was being interviewed by Philip DeFranco, which is a massive red flag. That
flag. He said flag. Look at the guy's face. He's either a drinker or he enjoys way too much fake tan. I'm just saying.
I remember Vangirl. And that reminds me of something that somebody did at a conference one time. Academic conference, and they were talking, it was national security and stuff, right? And their entire presentation was on little known exploits of the Coast Guard. Here's some stuff you probably didn't know. They didn't have a lot of people are driving into given policy support or attempting to show cracks in a defense position or something like that. That's what you would tend to see there. But there's an entire group of panels that are set up just for information, history, trivia.
Fun facts.
Yeah, fun facts, trivial stuff like that on purpose because it's a 4-day conference and you're going to get paneled right out and lose your mind. And so they have panels like that going on at all times. So they invite historians and other people like that to put together stuff that isn't so fucking dour or data heavy, which can really just turn your mind to mud after a while.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's not like you're reading and you can keep your own notes or whatever. It's somebody talking. And so you're flipping a coin of odds of 1 in 10 that they're a reasonable speaker. Not everybody has my mellifluous, interesting tones.
Tech seminars and tech conferences, same shit.
Yeah.
Exactly the same shit.
So I want to lift off that idea. That's not the worst idea ever. The Coast Guard's not as gay as you think. Times the Coast Guard wasn't useless.
You mean to tell me that you already knew all about the Coast Guard and their female light housekeepers, and you led me to believe? There it is, chat. Polly knew. Polly knew.
See,
gaslighting.
I admit that the title could use some work, but like if people think of the Coast Guard, they think, tee, like, you know, what are you kidding me? They're authentically under the umbrella of the Department of Homeland Security, and it's like, yeah, they absolutely are. And they are a legitimate military branch. They even have dress uniforms. They're adorable. They're kind of like sailors, but not really because they never really leave the coast. It lends itself to a bunch of humor. But the truth is, if you think about it, what would the Coast Guard look like? Think about this. In Northern California, if they're actually allowed to do security of the coast along the West Coast, how armed would the United States Coast Guard have to be? Well, think about it. They're trying to interdict what? Well, narcotics trafficking, human trafficking, illegal immigration. Holy shit, they need gunboats. Yeah,
they need
on.
sniffer dolphins.
Yes! Genetically modified sniffer dolphins.
Oh, God.
Looking along the bottom of the ocean for bricks of blow.
Come here, Flipper. And then he takes out a little baggie with some crushed up fucking coke in there. It's like, find it, boy.
Puddle pirates. Piracy at sea?
Bar.
What are you fucking kidding me? Like I said, if I don't think the Department of Homeland Security or anybody in, honestly, DHS or the Pentagon has any interest of securing U.S. borders like they should. Yeah, I'm getting a little militant on it, but Jesus Christ. Imagine how the Coast Guard feels. We're responsible for drug and human trafficking interdiction. Do you think they have the resources and the ships and the manpower, if you'll pardon the phrase, to do that?
No, probably not. You know what?
You know what they do have, though?
Like
lighthouse keepers.
What's that?
Yeah.
Right. Can we form a coast militia? How far out to sea do we have to go?
That's an interesting suggestion.
Because you can form a militia to do the job of any other, standing branch of the military, right? Why not the fucking Coast Guard?
Well, hell, if Somalis can form their own fucking waterbound piracy militias with a dinghy, 2 guys with Kalashnikovs and take on fucking passenger carriers, why not us?
Right.
You know why?
I don't know. I kind of like living on land.
Well, I'm not saying live out there far. I'm saying just patrol out there, then come back to land.
You're just suggesting.
Yeah.
Look,
whales
have
heavily
got big brains.
suggesting.
Whales have got big brains. They're relatively clever creatures. I'm sure they can be trained. I want a mobile gun platform on the back of a fucking whale. I'll get into talks with the Japanese. All right.
Oh my god.
Guys, I can solve your whale problem. Give them to me. I will train them.
Yeah, because they're totally going to agree to that.
You know what, Blazin, your point is well taken. When I say they need gunboats, Blazin's like, okay, they do have gunboats. You know, fair enough. Point well taken. But do they have the amount of gunboats, the firepower required, or force multiplying gunboats that are capable of helicopter launching, for example, as a force multiplier? Do they have that kind of force to bring to bear, overwhelming force in the military sense of the word? No, they don't. And that's not me making fun of them. That's saying, holy shit, they really don't, do they? No, they don't.
Could you imagine if the Coast Guard had an aircraft carrier? That would be the most American
a little
thing
far.
ever.
I mean, when you're that close to land, to have why, if you have runways and a facility to maintain and launch aircraft, would you need to have one at sea if you're that close to land?
Deep marine space penetration. That's what that's for.
That's what the Navy's for, Sam.
No.
When you get too far from your own land, you don't need the Coast Guard because you're not near the, get this, coast.
Look, if the Navy can have if the American Navy can have the second largest air force in the world, the Coast Guard can have a single aircraft carrier. Okay. Think American, Polly. Think American.
Yeah. I remember the guy that I met that said, yeah, my brother just became a designated marksman with, oh, Jesus Christ. The name was so long. I forget the detachment's name. He was a designated marksman, what they used to call a sniper, with ground support for the Air Force that's part of the Navy. Now, you think about that for a second, Far.
The Navy's Air Force has ground support.
Yes, the Navy's Air Force has has ground support like infantry in general.
The only thing I knew for sure was this.
And he was a sniper.
Every son of a bitch that worked for him.
Oh my god.
They were all gonna be better off dead.
This starts with you shut your whore mouth. I don't think I want to read this.
I'm just thinking. a spotter that's sort of like sighting in for like the Vulcan turrets that the Navy's got. Light them up, boys.
Gamer Valine, thank you for the $9, although I doubt I'll be thankful for what's about to come. You shut your whore mouth about that uniform service being basically sailors. The Coast Guard is largely tasked with inspecting life jackets and finding people day drinking on their boats. But they don't need to be, is my point. They could be, effective.
I mean, for fuck's sakes, you've got a Space Force, and they've got weapons.
Yeah, why did the Space Force get off so well? They got the cool name, the cool uniforms, the cool title, Guardians. I mean... So what is a Coast Guard? Remember the Coast Guard? They're obviously not a Guardian, though you think they would be from their name, because that's Space Force. They're not sailors, I don't think.
Coastals.
Coastals. Nice. Yeah.
They go out in 5-man units. They're Pentecostals.
Ooh. They're I wonder what they go by. Just polywords? Probably. But... Okay, so. Sam, I was just looking something up.
Mm-hmm.
This is something that I had asked you about before, and you gave a pretty shitty explanation. The Merovingian from Matrix, Matrix Reloaded particularly. He curses in French after saying how much he likes the French language because it's like wiping your ass with silk to be able to curse in it. And then, you went and looked it up and you gave a translation of it.
Right.
I found the text for it. I'd like you to explain yourself. Boom.
Okay.
The Merovingian. Well, I mean, because they don't seem to translate it the way that you did of the Merovingian dynasty. Somebody asked me, what the hell is a Merovingian? And I'm like, we don't want to get into that. It's pre-French. If anything, it's Gallic. Like, did you take the interpretation off of that I did? That they wanted to make him seem like a true French aristocrat, even ancient, so that's why they want the Merovingian to be related to the Merovingian dynasty? Dagobert II and so forth.
Yeah, I suppose.
I took that right off of a Holy Roman Emperor descent from, descent from Charlemagne's court and so on.
Mm-hmm.
Did you? You tell me. You're the Frenchman. What did you take of their name? He's a French guy and they're calling him the Merovingian. What the fuck is a Merovingian, Sam?
Well, I didn't draw very much from it at all.
What is the word? I haven't even seen the movie, Polly.
No, I've seen it. It's just it kind of it passed before my eyes. I don't know what to tell you.
Is it? I think I know why it passed before your eyes.
You're right. Oh, what a fine pair of Bellucci's.
Yeah, I think it passed before Sam's eyes because Monica Bellucci, his wife, was sitting next to him at the time, and he was distracted by something else. Now, I don't know what that would have been.
Look, he might be a Frenchman, but I am also a Frenchman.
Is there anything that would distract a red-blooded male here? I think not.
Sorry, what?
You know what the worst thing about this scene is? This particular one, because there's two different times where between Matrix Revolutions and Matrix Reloaded where they go talk to the Merovingian in his weirdo leather nightclub, right? And this is this time is obviously pretty memorable. So you got Monica Bellucci sitting there looking like this, and everyone who's standing around are like dudes with gas masks on, leather crop top shirts, like just a nightmare place, like sexual nightmare.
Gimp gear, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like just frightening. Unless you were like the freakiest of the weirdos, there's no way you're going to find anything going on in there. Sultry, attractive, titillating. And then sitting in the middle of it is Monica Bellucci looking like that. Like this, if anything, it was aversion therapy. Because every time you would look at Monica Bellucci, like, oh my God. And then the camera would cut in the other angle and it would show all the freaks standing around with their, holy shit. Like, what was up with the one guy with the gas masks and the nipple clamps?
I'll tell you when you're
on.
Yeah.
I tell you, Far's like, what? I don't think they knew Far. I think they just, I don't know, hired some BDSM freak to costume everybody. Have you never seen Matrix Reloaded or Revolutions?
No.
You didn't miss much.
The concept of contrast, Polly. We've been over this.
What, they look so gay that it makes her look more attractive?
Yes. I didn't even notice the fucking dude standing around in leather and all that kind of fucking thing. Polly had to point that out to me. I think that says a lot more about him than it does about me.
Well, why that idea jumped out to me is because
You
I'm
know,
like, look,
fair point.
no, look at like Leather Daddy standing in the
No.
backhand left. Because when this picture came up, I'm like, just okay. There's Monica Bellucci looking like she obviously does there, and then you see all these freaks behind. It's like, oh yeah, she's only on screen like less than a third of the time. Because the rest of the time, it's a close-up on the Merovingian or the group of the three of them. And standing all around them this whole time are all these sex freaks. Wait, you didn't see that?
I'm sorry, what?
He's still a little distracted.
You can buy busts of it.
See what you did there.
And she was Persephone, for those that were curious. Persephone. Well, somebody cut off her face, but I think I see what they were going for here. Degenerates.
I mean, was the face
Says
even
the
in
man
movie?
pointing out all the BDSM gear in the background.
I'm just saying.
Right.
You shut up about the BDSM gear that I liked.
He fucked up.
Gonzo.
So did I. Sweet. Gamer Fleeing, thank you for the $2. Members of the Coast Guard are called Coast Guardsmen, further proving they officially suck.
I couldn't even just take it the coastals.
Yeah,
You could have just been coastals.
I got to agree with Aline on this one. That's pretty lame. Like, Marines are not Mariners. Armies are not Armyites. Like, you couldn't do anything but Coast Guards. What are they? Coast Guardsmen.
Mariners?
Yeah,
Mariners?
Mariners would be fine, but that would probably be too close to the Marines and they wouldn't like it. Just
I don't know. Maybe we're just pronouncing it wrong. So nobody says the Swiss Guard. Everyone says the Swiss Guard. It shouldn't be the Coast Guard. It should be the Coast Guard. There's
really hit that G, because that's what I'm hearing you're doing there.
Yeah. Emphasis on
Got a
guard.
hard G.
So this translation thing.
Oh, français. Yes. I am just going to pull up the text, which I bothered to find because I care like that. Damn it. Oh God. I'm just looking at the text from when he starts pontificating, and it's like, oh Lord. This is worse than when I state my opinion. That bad. But come on, load. There we go. Yeah, he looks like a French aristocrat.
No, he's a little tall.
There's our boy.
Too subtle. Yeah. He still has his head.
Wow. Are you trying to say that
He's
French
smiling.
aristocrats are inbred?
No. He's a little tall. He still has his... Polly.
He's losing their heads.
Right, yeah. Okay, chat. Sam is disturbingly in support of the reign of terror that followed the French Revolution, and I don't know why. I've talked to him about this before. It didn't go well. The Jacobins, I mean, how many people did they kill, Sam? Oh, right, everyone.
Yeah.
And how long did it take before
Isn't
they
that
ended
great?
up going up to the guillotine?
Too long.
3 years, 4 years before they themselves became victims of their own reign of terror?
Polly, I crave violence.
I remember studying the French Revolution in like middle school and being like,
which one?
The one that saw the royals go up.
Which one?
Yeah. Which republic are you on to? The 5th?
Yes.
Yeah, what the fuck's funny about that? We're still on the 1st.
Well, maybe you should do something about that.
No,
How's that
it's
working out
fine,
for you?
Sam. It's fine.
Is it?
Yes.
Is it though?
He's in denial. It's the first stage.
Where's the picture of Thor? Is it though?
Merovingian. No, wrong. Choice is an illusion created between those with power and those without. Yes. I am a modern realist. Look there. Look at that woman. My God, just look at her. Affecting everyone around her. So obvious, so bourgeoisie, so boring. But wait, watch. You see. I have sent her a dessert, a very special dessert. This guy's just creepy. You can't say this without trying to say it lecherously. I wrote it myself. It starts out so simply, each line of the program creating a new effect, just like poetry. Bad French poetry. First a rush, heat, her heart flutters. Far, are you feeling creeped out? You want to leave yet? I do.
I just feel, I don't know. I don't feel creeped out. It's just more, you're cringe. You are fucking cringe, man. It's not it's just cringe.
Holy Christ. There is no escape from it. He's talking about causality, fate, etc. We are forever slaves to it. Our only hope, our only peace is to understand it, to understand why. Why is what separates us from them, you from me. Why is the only real social power. Without it, you are powerless. And this is how you come to me, without why, without power. Another link in the chain. Now, I'm sorry. The Wachowskis claimed that this was all a metaphor for transitioning. I still don't believe you.
No.
Like,
what the fuck?
I understand both of you transitioned later. And I'm not trying to make a big case out of this. It's just, simply put, I don't believe you. I think you're reading that back into your own previous work from 15 years or more prior.
Yeah, retcon is a retcon is a retcon.
Right. That's nothing but a retcon of your own work. It deals with a lot of issues. Yeah, none of them very deeply, all very superficially. A lot of it is, again, superficial talk. It's not ever really getting into anything deep. It's just proposing some really superficial philosophic ideas about causality, destiny, what is real. That's about it. Proposing the brain in a vat thing. Going full Rene Descartes with how do you know you're not plugged into a machine? And you know that what you see is real is actually real. Okay, and that's about it. They don't really go into answering the question at all or proposing some of the possible answers. And somehow this is all about transitioning. No, I don't buy it. You know, there's a dance Broadway version of it coming out soon.
Of the Matrix?
Of the Matrix.
Why?
Yeah, I know. I know. It's... why? There's the question, why?
We came with a why.
Yeah.
With power.
Boom, Serpent 21, thank you for the $3 and the poly legs. Can we stop talking with this poly wordetry and talk about Apocalypse Now some more? This poly wordetry, that's pretty good. I like that. I don't like that my own name is in it because it gets away from the poly words. It sounds like that's the way that's not the way I talk, Serpent. We talk about Apocalypse Now some more. Did you know that if is the middle word in life?
Oh my god.
Alright, where's my fucking coding?
That is so r/
That's
this
what does
is
it.
14. I'm 14 and this is deep. That's great. Did you know if is the
Really?
middle word in life?
Really? Sam. That's what does it. That's what makes you reach for the codeine.
Oh,
That. Of all the
Yeah.
fucking things.
Look at all the people desperate for fucking notice. Further reading on this. Philosophers explore the Matrix, taking the red pill, philosophy and the religion in the Matrix. Matrix and philosophy, welcome to the desert of the real. The Matrix and philosophy. Wow. Guys.
Wow, from before the red pill meant what it means today.
Right? Oh, that came up in that article. A bunch of fringe right-wing type people have taken that to mean what they want it to mean, as opposed to coming to your own personal understanding of self and who you really are in terms of your gender identity and expression.
Oh my god.
Like, no, you didn't believe that when you said red pill. You didn't. It was an Alice in Wonderland reference. That's it. And that's fine. It was a good reference for that. What's the problem? But it was clearly an Alice in Wonderland reference, so stop.
Yeah, reference Alice in Wonderland all you want. Everyone else does.
Right.
Just don't make it mean something it doesn't fucking mean.
It wasn't a pill, it was a mushroom. Yeah, and?
Yeah.
That's the only difference. But
Or, the little bottles of like, drink me.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, just all the things.
And it couldn't have been more obvious since right prior to that, in the very same scene, Morpheus leans over and says, feeling a bit like Alice? And Neo looks at him like, what do you mean? He goes, tumbling down the rabbit hole. What? Yes, that And Neo kind of laughs and nods his head like, yeah, I'm feeling like Alice in Wonderland here. Yeah, we get the reference.
Yeah, the only thing missing is chasing the rabbit, right?
Yeah, there you go, though. It's like follow the white rabbit. There's all sorts of Alice in Wonderland metaphors in that film. Stop pretending it was something other than that, because it makes you look like... Did the Wachowskis come out with anything good after The Matrix?
No,
Remember
I
Jupiter
hear no.
Rising?
Oh god.
I remember Jupiter Rising. I saw it.
Did you?
Yeah. It was an attempt to do something very much like The Matrix. World building. You know what I mean? Like, let's create this entire landscape like Blade Runner did, like Star Wars did. Let's populate this entire universe with people that are acting in certain ways and interests, like Lord of the Rings. There's this entire world that they live in. And it's bad. The ideas just aren't.
Yeah, I've heard nothing good about that movie. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
I don't believe not believe. I don't think it's necessarily a good idea to focus group test your movies, because who cares what these 20 people said? Do you know what I mean? That can go wrong so fast.
Oh yeah.
But at the same time,
you need second opinions.
That's a great way to say it. Like, if Jupiter Rising, if you would bounce that idea, I mean, like the world build, okay, there's this entire space-faring civilization out there, multiple different alien life forms. It's like, okay, I've heard this before. It doesn't mean it can't be good, though. Go on. And it's, oh, well, they've been waiting for the return of this queen and this genetic redistribution where there's only a limited amount of DNA and you're re-injecting it into later generations, and there's a heralded return of a queen. It's like, so you're doing another movie about a chosen one? And there's this young, lonely girl on Earth played by Mila Kunis who turns out to be the secret princess, literally, in this case, queen.
The Light of Zartha, yeah.
It's so bad. If you would have bounced that idea off of more people, I could have saved you $200 million.
You know, that one of the big things that came out of me doing the art stuff, right, was the whole thing of critique. It is important. That is one of the biggest things to come out of that place for me. It's like, yeah, second opinion, most valuable thing you could possibly have. Because if you're just doing it by yourself, right? You're just doing something like, yeah, I'm making this thing, isn't it neat? You might not be able to see how it's bad in certain ways because you're spending way too much time on it.
Especially
you're not able to take a step back.
Especially when you're already one of those Hollywood creative types, you know, you're already like 6 inches up your own ass as it is.
Yeah, so you kind of need a second opinion sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
It's always a good thing. Hell, even like a third and fourth opinion, really. It's one of those things of just, it's always a good idea to get just multiple perspectives on a thing you are making.
It's the difference, isn't it? That sort of fine balancing act between constructive criticism and design by committee. Design by committee bad, constructive criticism good.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I developed this thing of never ask somebody who's been to art school their opinion on something that you've made, because you will say, what do you think of this? And what they hear is, how quickly can you point out the first flaw you see?
Yeah. How can I tear apart this? Yeah, because
as quickly as possible, because you're on a clock. Because I've shown stuff to someone who will go unnamed, and without fail, every single time I spot a problem, and it's like they've got the button in their hand from Jeopardy. They're trying to buzz in before somebody else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's trained into people when you go through anything art related to do that. Which is, you know, not the greatest if you are not expecting that. Like, at all, like, holy shit. You have not seen someone get the soul crushed until you've seen, like, them have their work of art torn into by, like, fellow art students, honestly.
It's like, Christ, I want an opinion, not a diagnosis, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, that's kind of the problem, though. Like, just be careful. If you're asking for opinions from people like that, just, you know, fair warning. Fair fucking warning. They are savage as fuck. Just like the quokka, they fear no bitch.
Well, Yeah, I don't know.
Comparison.
I think that you guys in art school have managed to create a situation where, yeah, okay, you do need criticism. You can't let people. You've told me about some of the art projects that people did where you were at, and it was like, my God, yeah, these people needed criticism, no question.
Yes.
Yes.
No, they absolutely fucking did. Yeah.
100%. But doesn't need to, and you said like crush your soul. Well, I understand that also some people are like hothouse flowers. If you say anything critical at all, it's the no good. Like they really will start crying. It's like, okay, well, they're gonna wilt like a hothouse flower, like I said, and there's nothing you can do no matter how nice you put it. I'm not saying that I need criticisms wrapped in a compliment sandwich, like some people.
No,
do.
but
it's like,
yeah.
it's like, you know what you might want to take a look at? What's that? As opposed to, I see a problem and it's here, and it's like, well, you chose one over the other. Is that really a problem, or is that something you think might be done better? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean.
The explanation.
Yeah, it's like there's a way of phrasing it.
It's like, you're not
there's
the
a
only...
way of fucking phrasing it.
Sure, and you're not the only friend I have in art school, but you all have this consistency, and the justification I've heard for it is, well, you didn't go to art school where they did this to us. Y'all make it sound like you were in prison. Y'all make it sound like you were beaten into behaving. It sounds it sounds like a bad British boarding school.
It sounds. I think Quiz told me what, like, one of his. I think this was Quiz, right? Where like they locked you into a room, and they just did it for hours, like the critiques and shit. I think it was him. It was someone that said that exact story of art school, and they just like locked them into the fucking room.
What does that sound like,
until they're all fucking
they locked them
It
into...
sounds like prison! It sounds like fucking prison! Like, we weren't even that fucking, like, hardcore about it. You know? Like, yeah, some shit was said, but it wasn't, like, anything like that. You know?
That...
We didn't get locked into fucking rooms and couldn't leave for, like, hours on end.
But their final projects, I remember Quiz talking about that, where you had to put together a portfolio of a bunch of work that you've done, and one of the things had to be a big project that you had done, plus the little ones that you had done, that formed your portfolio. And the whole thing got criticized like panel form. I'm like, I've done an oral defense of a master's thesis, and it was 2 hours, you in a room, you versus 5 professors who have all ostensibly actually read your thesis. I can tell you that no, they haven't. They perused it enough to be able to criticize it. At least 2 people in the room that I was with, yeah, I busted your ass. You haven't fucking read this thing, or you wouldn't have asked what you just did. Because I can directly refer to the answer, you bastard. Anyway. And it didn't sound anything. That sounds like a fucking boiler room where they're really, screwing with you.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember
absolutely.
my research supervisor was like giving me advice that sounded like I had already heard from a bunch of people that it's like, dude, you're making it sound worse than I've already heard that it is. You're trying to calm me down on something that I don't yet think is that bad. And your advice to chill the fuck out is actually, it's not, that wouldn't help somebody who was nervous. I actually wasn't really all that nervous. I got more nervous in there when the questions started and they weren't softballing anything. That's when the anxiety kicked in. And mostly, honestly, the most anxiety-provoking thing was that the advice I was told again and again, do not get in an argument with anybody. Accept the point and offer your best answer, but don't do what you do on the internet, Polly, basically. Don't start arguing with people. Because that will not turn out well. You got to leave your emotions right the hell out of it and just answer to the best of your ability. If they say you haven't answered and they want you to continue, then do so. But do not get into an actual argument with them. And for whatever, remember, you cannot return questions to them. Well, what do you think it means? Like smart acidly like that. Clearly my answer isn't sufficient for you, so you must have the full answer, right? After all, you're asking me to define a negative, and I can't do that. I couldn't even say that. That actually happened. He asked me to prove a negative. And I couldn't say, well, that's beyond that being logically fallacious and impossible in this context. You fuck. Yeah, don't call them names either. I was told that.
Well, you actually had to have that told to you? Like, don't call them names?
It was, yeah.
Don't even make the implication.
Yeah, don't label them as things, is what was told to me.
Right.
Yeah, saying like, oh, I know you're not the biggest fan of what would one be?
Think of how you could make the term historian insulting if you wanted to. That's what he was getting at, particularly. Like there was, like, political science, but I could say, well, as a historian, I realize this isn't your trade, and then start explaining something to them. You just made do you see what I mean? It's like, let me explain to you how the world works outside of your, that's the bad, definitely.
Yeah.
And you had to have somebody from outside, one of the, it's not just random 5 professors, it could be one from your own department, one from outside your department, one from outside your university. The idea being to remove bias, right? And it's like, I know you're from that shitty school over there, but let me explain something to you.
Yeah.
Don't
I could see. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Don't even make it look like it's possible.
This is not your field of expertise, so let me just give you a quick breakdown on how we do things here in Smart People Land.
Right. When we're not, munching crayons like y'all, we tend to think good thoughts. Among them, the following. I don't do that. But the only time that I felt anxiety was when I was being asked questions and I felt cornered on it, where I couldn't point out what I felt was the obvious. One of the instructors, who was from outside the university, who clearly hadn't read it, and it's not a matter of pride of authorship. I thought it was you didn't cover issue X. Doesn't really matter what it was. My thesis was broken into 6 chapters. The entirety of chapter 2, in its title, was about that, which meant they didn't even look at the table of contents. But how do you say flatly back to them, well, the second chapter is entirely about that. What do you mean? Like, what specifically are you actually asking? Because you couldn't be meaning what you said. No one's that retarded.
Talk about the blind critiquing the artist.
Yeah. Just, by the way, I realized something that chat, any one of you, Bar, Sam, any one of you could sit in on this, and so could I, on any subject as long as it was outside of your field. You don't have to have any knowledge of a field to sit in on a doctoral or thesis oral defense. Take what the person said and reflect it back to them in one of a few ways. I've sat in on other defenses, and it's done all the time. They don't bother to read it. Some other professors don't bother to read the stuff that they're going on the offensive over, to grill the person over. So it'd be like, I don't know, you're 15th century underwater Maltese basket weaving, right? So, I'm going to sit in on that. What do I know about Malta or basket weaving underwater in the 15th century? I don't know anything about that. So the person says, well, only baskets made of this particular kind of reed were used at that time. Like, you mentioned that particular kind of reed. Why only that kind of reed? And could you expand upon your personal thoughts as to why that was? Don't rely on secondary sources. Go ahead. Like, I don't know anything about it, but you see how it sounds like I'm looking for some kind of answer? I got that again and again over that 2 hours. So you have no idea what the fuck this even contains, do you?
You mean to tell me the university professors are being paid all of this money and not doing their job?
Wow, never would have guessed.
Astounding.
Yeah.
Incredible.
That's what I picture. Like, Far, wasn't it? Okay, you tell me. Did you see people that had no idea how to work in a given medium criticizing other people they don't know anything about oil painting, and they're criticizing someone's oil painting? What, like something like that?
Well, we didn't do oil painting, but
Well, you get the point. So we're right outside the medium, and they have no idea how to even work in that medium, but yet here they are talking about it.
I don't know, like, not quite on that, but there's still I know I've told people about this like a few times, but the one lecturer that was very insistent on illustration not being art.
What?
I do wonder sometimes if she could even actually fucking draw. Because she was like in the sculpture set of it. Because it was very very broad what we were actually doing, right? So you had like you had ceramics, right? With the lecturer that was like, and this is ceramics, and this is ceramics, but this is not ceramics. That's a whole other story. You have like the sculpture guy. You have painting, like drawing, basically. Like, you get what I mean? Like, There's a lot of different things going on at the same time. So you have a lot of different crossovers with different people, with different ways of producing art. And that one lady, I'm pretty sure she was a sculpture person. Right? So I do wonder sometimes if she was that insistent on saying illustration isn't art because she couldn't fucking draw.
I don't think she should paint them out with such broad strokes myself.
Yeah, she was a weirdo. She was a fucking weird one. She drew lines in really weird places for stuff like that, honestly. But, otherwise, not really. To be honest, because it's like... Because, again, it was so fucking broad that it's like, you're dabbling in a little bit of everything.
Right.
But the lecturers are there that are actually running the specific units. They know enough of what they're doing, right? With that specific unit that they're running, that it's like, it's not really that they don't know what's going on with it. It's just weird little things like that one lecturer claiming that illustration isn't art. You know? That's my experience at that place.
Huh.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to be subject to that, where, especially if there's any kind of grades associated with it. Right?
Yeah, people debated it on it. Like, I was just like, what the fuck do you mean it's not art?
Yeah.
It's kind of like, you know, what I do, in a way, right?
Yeah.
Like sketching and all that. She was insistent it wasn't art. And it's like, but it fucking is!
But it is, though.
Yeah, the fuck it is! Like, it just fucking blows my mind, because I also wonder if, like, she realized that she just kind of blew off, like, whole sections of mediums, right?
Right.
You know, comics.
Yeah, no kidding.
Comics, oh god, like, fucking animation.
Did that include illustration and animate? Yeah, that's so broad.
Yeah, it's so broad. But when you just say illustration, because that's exactly what she fucking meant. Like, just what I do, basically, like sketching shit out. So
Right.
if that's an illustration, right? And then I animate said sketches, that's still an illustration, technically. That's what she was, like... I think that is kind of, like, the broad stroke she was painting there, just, you know, just to say it. Yeah. Yeah, I would not want that person to be, at all critiquing anything I do. On that level, at least.
No
Well, the well is very much poisoned.
Exactly. Because it's like... Because it's like, yeah, you don't think illustration is art? Fuck off!
No, you can't tell them that far in a defense.
Oh, what if... I don't know, I got quite annoyed at one point with that shit.
I am, Huh. Sorry, I was just reading something else and it caught my, eye. Did you want to go, get your dog, Sam? Or just, no, they're fine? I just hear them back there every now and then.
Yeah, are they fine?
Yeah, it's raining and I don't know. They bark at the rain and
They bark at the rain.
yeah, they're
no,
driving
that's
me fucking crazy over here.
The dogs will do that. It's fine. It's I get it.
Like, I don't like this. It's water falling from the sky. What is this? Woof woof.
They've been a menace over the course of the past week. Trust me.
Has it been raining for the past week?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, rip Sam's dogs.
Yeah, are you gonna
Rip in peace, buddies.
Yeah, all right. Guess not. Just leave it alone. It's fine.
Woof.
Hold on.
All right.
Woof woof.
Yeah,
We're holding.
I'll be right back.
All right.
We're holding. Are we just gonna sit in silence?
Oh well, you know what? I've got a button for this. I thought you were going to continue with your point about art, but it's just fine. We won't.
No, I
right,
kind of thoroughly finished my point with art, to be honest.
Say
Unless you want me to say as well, you know, she also didn't think corporate art is art.
Yeah, but she's right about that.
Only by technicality. I still think it's art. It's just not good art.
You know what?
No, that is my legit stance on it. It's like,
you know what?
corporate
I
art
agree.
is just art. It's just not good art.
Your point is well taken. It absolutely
Yeah.
it's art. Otherwise, it's like, well, what the hell
Yeah,
is it
because
then?
someone
And it's
still
like,
has to design it.
Yeah.
Someone still has to, like, do all the actual somewhat creative work on it. It's just, it kind of sucks because, well, you know, committees. They do that.
It undermines the depth of the insult, in my opinion, if you're going to go insult it. It's like, I want to tell you about how bad your corporate art is. And do you really want to get trapped up in the idea of, well, what is art? Whatever it is, this is it. Now let me tell you about how bad this is. You know what I mean? It allows you to focus on the important part. You suck.
Yeah.
Your committee
Yeah,
sucks.
exactly. Like it's why it's like I don't think starting to call something like that's not art is really a great idea. Just say it's bad.
Yeah.
Like, okay, it's art, it's just bad. Cause really, like that's what it is. You know? Like I don't get it. I don't get like the whole trying to define like, oh yeah, this isn't art. When it's like, no, there's still work being put into that. There's still something trying to be said. It's just, is it good?
There's a
No.
My God, there's a subreddit for what's up with people hating on corporate art. If you don't know,
Yeah, you don't know. You've never seen the Perth cactus, have you? Have you? That's corporate art.
I have.
Tree.
Yeah, it sucks. It's shit. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it.
I hate it.
But I will never not claim that it's art. I'll never not say that this is this isn't art or anything like that. It's art. It just sucks.
Yeah, there it is, guys.
It's just shit. It's always covered in bird shit.
It could be worse. It could
Look,
be the
there's a
giant green
seagull on
butt
top of it.
plug.
There is a seagull on it. Yeah, okay,
Yeah, yeah. Chances are you'll see a seagull on it when you're walking by. Like, that's pretty fucking common. But, yeah. That's supposed to be a cactus, though.
Just one? Looks like a group of cacti.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But, like, that's the idea, though. It's a cactus. Right? Like, it looks bad.
It's most certainly
just-
cacked upon.
Oh, it is. And it's right in front of the old station.
Corporate art or modern art? In this case, we're talking about corporate art.
I mean, modern art, it can also be shit.
Yeah.
But if you look behind it there, see those arches, right? That building, that's the old train station.
Are those real
That's-
natural pictures? Like, no, this is an AI. If that's what you're thinking, this exists.
Yeah, this exists. I've walked by this multiple fucking times. This is the CBD.
I think they were on CBD when they made this.
Mad
Maybe.
Max is like, okay, I do hate that.
Yeah. Look, I got to show Platty this. She's seen this in person. She fucking agrees. She saw the seagull shit. She has witnessed this with her fucking eyeballs and agrees.
I love it.
It's bad.
Thanks. I hate it. Like personified or physicalized. Whatever. Manifested. There's the word. Sam,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Thank you, Super. 21 for the $3. Corporate art by committee thinking. Leave The Force Awakens alone. And the Chinese poster that buries Finn in the background. Don't bring that up either.
Ooh.
Oh,
But,
wow. I
yeah.
forgot about that. Shadowclaw, the Martin Luther King statue of him and his wife hugging.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
no.
That
Oh no.
hugging, I guess?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I
can't spell.
remember this.
Statute. Yeah, I'm looking for the statute.
Oh god, yeah.
You know, one thing I have to say for it, like the color of copper, like it's gorgeous. Like the color of it looks fantastic.
It
From
is.
the brown to the orange to the blacks. And I mean, I'm sure you can tell just by looking at, I'm kind of into the brown to the orange to the blacks. If you can.
Well,
Just
yeah, I couldn't tell.
the whole sepia tone thing. It's sort of what I build all my bars around. But not this.
Yeah.
Not like this. This is horrible. Because this is the one that
So-
everybody really got into because it looks like it.
It look, yeah, it looks like it's holding it.
yeah,
Yes.
it looks like
Yeah,
it.
so it looks like
Yes.
she's hugging a very particular part of MLK.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like,
So, Cynic's thing in chat. Is this better or worse? I'm just more confused. Is this your cactus? Is this your version of the cactus?
well, this is. What?
All it needs is bad apple playing in the background.
This is like the reference that everybody makes, and justifiably so, is the Looney Tunes character busting through a wall or a snowbank, and there's like a Daffy Duck shaped hole where they went through. That's what I see.
I just see bad apple.
See, turn his hand over and suddenly it means something completely different.
The hollow cutout is the part that confuses me. The reaching out of the wall this is very well done. This is.
Oh yeah, it is very well done.
You could have done something quite interesting off of this. Like, why is he coming out of the wall? I get like the hand outreached. There's lots of meaning that could be taken from that. Can you go?
But
just
you know
more...
what though, Polly?
What?
You know what though? At least it doesn't look like a giant dick.
It doesn't look like a giant dick, and that's always a bonus when you're trying to make somebody look, illustrious and strong and meaningful. And holding a giant dick ain't gonna help with that. I just can't see how, anyway. I guess I'm open to having my mind changed, but I don't want to see what examples you're gonna come up with.
So this is like the cactus. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta say something.
The link.
What?
Like Cynic linked to thing in chat. It's like, is this better or worse than the cactus? And I'm just more confused, but at the same time, I think it's better. Question mark? At least it doesn't look like shit.
Sorry,
did you want to see it?
Yeah.
While we're looking at Australian city sculptures, apparently. What's it supposed to represent?
What?
The thing I just sent you.
Oh, hold on. Give me a sec. Typing in M's there. Oh. Shit. It's not going to allow me to open this yet again. I don't think. Let's find out.
Well, it should, because it's from Wikipedia.
Yeah,
Yeah, because it's a Wikipedia link.
There we go.
Yeah, like, what is that supposed to represent? What is that?
What is it supposed to represent?
Yeah, what is it?
I don't know.
Part of a new genre of art I'm getting into. I'm calling it globalism.
All right. All right.
I got no... right away my mind goes to seashell, and then
yeah, I'm thinking shell as well, but I don't know.
Do you actually know what it's supposed to represent in the artist's mind?
No.
Oh.
No, I have no idea.
No.
I have no fucking clue.
Is it a Mobius sphere?
Like, I don't think it's terrible. I
don't either. That's the thing. It's better than the cactus.
Oh, way better.
It's better than the cactus.
Way better. I don't know. It must be a bitch to keep clean with being outside and all.
Oh. You think they keep it clean?
You fool. You think they keep it clean?
Yeah, you think they bother?
Shine your sculptures with brass on.
Warped space? Like, I kind of get this. Is this a compression wave in action?
Is it supposed to represent time?
I don't even know. Oh. With our random discussions, why don't we talk about some actual snooze? Is that an idea?
Yeah, okay.
Or a quick list, perhaps?
All right.
Okay. I had a Spooky Time article that I think would be a good take for day, because, the season and all.
Uh-huh.
It's the season.
Yeah.
'Tis the season. 'Tis the season to be spoopy.
15 of the scariest abandoned places. This is Sam's fault. So shouldn't he be subjected to it?
And I see number 1.
If I was subjected to everything that was my fault, Polly, well...
Well, he'd be here all week.
Should do a live stream sometime. The trial of Samael.
Hey, Kefki, how's it going?
Hey, Kefkas.
Number 1 is Chernobyl, Ukraine.
Of course.
For those of you who are gonna fuck up and call this Ukraine's Chernobyl. Remember that?
I do. I do.
Unfucking believable. Journalists are social betters explaining the world to us.
They are fucking dumbasses. It doesn't matter what field they're in. Just any kind of journalist, you are dumb. You are fucking dumb. You are dumber than me, and that's saying something. Fucking Christ.
Was it Pripyat? Pripyat?
Yeah, Pripyat.
Pripyat?
Okay. It was past tense. A nuclear city founded in the 70s. It was once occupied by more 49,000 people until the Chernobyl disaster. During the catastrophe of the nuclear accident, many of the residents died due to radiation-induced cancer. During the accident, they died of radiation-induced cancer? That's a rapid onset cancer.
Yeah, no shit.
Are you sure they just didn't die of immediate organ failure?
Yeah, or like, you know, anything else that, you know, extreme radiation exposure does to you?
Massive body hemorrhaging, for example?
Rapid onset nuclear dysphoria.
Although Pripyat is open to public access and has become a popular tourist spot.
Yeah, you can go. Well,
Would
maybe
you?
not now. Yeah. Not now.
What do you mean, yeah?
When it calmed down. When like the whole situation fucking calms down and you know, there's no longer people asking me to send money to Ukraine.
Ukrainian officials say that the place will remain uninhabitable for another 20,000 years.
You
so
can
when
visit!
Sam, would you go?
He just said yes!
What?
Sure.
Chat, am I the only one that doesn't want to go to this place?
Look, 762 is expensive here. Maybe they've got some lying around.
You guys are...
You can just visit. Like, it's not like it's...
Somebody sent me this the other day, and this is what comes to mind.
Look, I didn't say I wouldn't be wearing hazmat gear. I didn't specify.
Yeah, like, it's not like you can live there. Like, short exposure is fine. It's the long term that's the problem, which is why you can't live there.
You know, back when I was doing the EMT thing, they had this saying that I thought was morbid when I first heard it, and then I came to understand it. Band-Aids and body bags. Our job is handing out Band-Aids and body bags. I'm like, what does that mean? Because 98% of the time you get there and people either have a scratch or no problem at all, Band-Aids, or everyone's fucking dead, body bags. And you're just helping move bodies and put them in ponchos and whatnot. And it's like, okay. And the 2% of the time is when you arrive, when you can actually do something. And I'm like, it's that bad? And I found out, yeah, it's not quite that far, but yeah, it's right up there. And the reason why is that there's people out there that want to go visit atomic detonation sites and whatnot.
Look, I've already visited Hiroshima and Nagasaki. I might as well, you know, add another one to the bucket list.
In for a penny, in
radiation
for a
hell
fucking
zones.
a tumor, that kind of thing.
Might as well, yeah. You know, I've been to
Polly, that's
Hiroshima, been to Nagasaki. Might as well.
Band-Aids and body bags are such archaic thinking, Polly. Okay, EMT work exists on a spectrum.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Oh, this looks like fun.
I'm gonna butcher
Sandcastles.
Oh man.
Indoor sandcastles.
Was this a sandstorm that came in and wiped this place out? Did they have their own
Looks
little
that way.
Mount Vesuvius in Nambia?
Like the little footprints.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Little quokka ran through.
Fucking ran off with their subway after they died.
Coleman's Cop. I'm going to assume that it is. Once thriving town of Coleman's Cop started to die out after the First World War. German miners began to head south, leaving their homes and possessions behind. When they found a rich diamond-bearing deposits on the beach terrace located 270 clicks south of Coleman's Cop. The ghost town is now a popular destination for photographers. What do you...
But it doesn't tell you what happened.
Are you trying to tell
What
me that
happened?
just, you leave a window open and this happens?
Fucking Namibia, man. Namibia. Why am I saying?
I'm rolling with Nambia.
I'm catching whatever you.
I promise no coherency. Quite the opposite.
Namibia.
No, the desert reclaimed the town. Yeah, I hear you, Willie, but it just... I mean, but how? Was there a true sandstorm, or does this, like, honestly, you leave a window open and this will happen over the weekend, just on a smaller scale?
I've got a really,
Or is this some
really,
YouTube
really...
prankster?
I've got a really, really off-color joke, and I think it's too spicy for the stream.
Good.
Okay.
I appreciate your judiciousness, Sam. That's...
It's funny you should say judiciousness.
Oh no!
I'm
Yeah,
really
keep that
glad
to yourself.
yeah.
Keep it to yourself.
Chateau Miranda in
And And shut up, Cynic. It does not look like WA. No, that's not my state. Fuck you.
Chateau Miranda in Selves, Belgium. Those for you, Sam.
Yeah, where's Sam? Where's Sam? Gonna tell you off for saying it probably wrong.
Well, yeah,
What?
I really highly doubt it's Cells, but you know, whatever.
Cell. Don't pronounce the S.
Cell.
Of course you don't.
The Miranda Castle in
Of course you
Cell was
fucking
built in 1866 in the neo-Gothic style. You have...
And it certainly looks like it.
Yeah, I believe you. No arguments here. It was commissioned by, I mean, Kefke loves it. There's the proof. In some family who had left their...
Liedekerke de Beaufort.
That one. Family. Had left their previous home during the French Revolution, which went well. No regrets were had.
Yeah, nothing bad happened.
They got out of there quick, like, chop chop.
Okay, that wasn't bad. Okay. The architect who was in charge died before the construction was finished. He's bricked up in one of the walls to add to the Gothic feel. It served as an orphanage. This just sounds like the origins of a horror film.
Jesus.
The architects in the walls. This was an orphanage for retarded, mutilated children. Like it sounds like a horror
my
film.
God.
You're there in late evening, you know, you're one of the only people actually in the building, and you start hearing ring around the room.
Right. So you get where I was going with that. Like
Do you have a French equivalent of that, Sam? Is there a French equivalent of Ring Around the Rosie?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Damn!
You don't have a children's song about plagues?
No, our children are happy.
No, they're playing Tittif. They're not happy. Don't lie to me.
It served as an orphanage and also a holiday camp for sickly children until 1970. See what yeah.
Ring around the
Rosies, a pocket full of posies.
The castle has been abandoned since 1991 as the maintenance cost was too expensive. The spooky-looking castle is also featured in the American TV series Hannibal, to no one's surprise.
A tissue, we all fall down.
Wow. That's the spook, man. Woo.
Oh boy. Would you like to go to church in the sand? In the broken down temple?
That is really something.
That looks like you could fit right in to Elden Ring.
On the southeastern tip of Hambane Island, this wreck of an old city is located between India and Sri Lanka as part of the state of Tamil Nadu. It was destroyed by a cyclone and has been abandoned since 1964. That really looks like it was burned out. Because, I don't know, I picture stone being of a lighter color than that. Yeah, I realize that there's basalt out there.
You can have darker... Yeah, you can have darker stone. But it looks burnt to me too, man.
Do you see what I mean? I don't know. It's also the shadow effects look like scorch marks.
It is.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it does look like it's scorched.
It must be sand erosion that's given it that sort of burnt and hollowed look.
Maybe.
Right?
Yeah, that's something. That must have been one hell of a cyclone, man. That's something that I've never understood. You have ancient stone buildings, right? And it's like, oh, it was such and such a building was destroyed in whatever year it was burned down. And I was like, but it was made of stone.
But the support structures are all made of wood.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm pretty architecturally ignorant, so I'm going to ask. For real?
Yep, for real, yep.
Oh. Did anyone else picture that stone was supported by wood? I didn't. Again, I'm not an architect or an engineer. I could see lots of lots of wood structures inside of a stone structure, but I figured much like a brick wall, it supported itself. Guess I was wrong.
Yeah, well, it would have, depending on what it is, right? Like, if it's got arches or something, maybe?
Yeah, but the Roman arch, the whole reason it is so solid is because it's stone supporting stone.
Yeah, but certain other types of architecture, I could see it.
Fuck. Noir Bar.
And,
it's a place to learn, not just drink.
And Cynic is wondering if Winona is going to be on this list. Probably not. I'd be shocked if it was, because you're not really supposed to visit there.
The Starjet
Just
roller
saying.
coaster, New Jersey, USA, claimed many lives.
Tourists were flooding.
Get it now.
Yeah, I mean, look, this isn't defunct land. This is just
Yeah, it's just defunct.
Yeah, this is like dystopian future. Like you expect to be walking along here at Planet of the Apes and spot the fucking Statue of Liberty just up the beach. You know what I mean? It is...
It used
My
to be
God, it
Pleasure
was
Island.
the Earth all along. You see
used to be-
this thing in the distance.
Pleasure
It used to be
Island.
Pleasure Island. Now it's just Pleasure.
No, now
Now
it's just
it's gone.
island.
The once fully operational roller coaster at Casino Pier. It looks so rickety.
It does. I would not want to go on this.
Swept into the ocean when Hurricane Sandy hit New York and New Jersey shores, the Starjet was a replacement for the similarly named Starjet that stood there before it. That sentence could have been better. It's
It could have.
the identically named roller coaster that stood
No,
there before it.
No. Similarly named Jetstar.
Oh, Starjet, Jetstar. Right. I never
Oh my
prompted its
God.
coherency. They did, yeah, some creative namer did that. I didn't even... Sam, I'm not responsible. Their problem with marketing was my problem with reading. Too similar. It stands on the shores of the Atlantic Ocean as a reminder of the destruction caused by the hurricane. A replacement roller coaster, the Jetstar Jet, opened in 2017. The
Starjet Star.
Yeah, the Hydrus. Is that from classical mythology? The Hydrus?
The Hydrus?
Or is it just
I don't
named so
know.
it kind of sounds like it is?
I think they've kind of tried to
Maybe.
Latinize a Greek word for no good goddamn reason.
Yeah, why'd you do that?
Magic that
Why
sweeps
would
you
you do
away.
that?
Read.
Okay. I'd rather not, but cool.
Kundar, India. Kundar is a small village situated in a district near another district of a place. Located on a hill near a village are the ruins of Gar Kundar Fort. They tell the tale of a glorious past of the Kangaroo rulers. For several decades, the Gar Kundar Fort has been rumored to be... What?
I'm sorry, just kangaroo rulers.
What's wrong with kangaroo rulers?
Kangaroos.
Kangaroos.
Oh.
Kangaroo.
She's easily amused, Polly. Don't
No
worry.
one else. Literally, no one else.
Wow. For several decades, the
I
Gar
wanna prove
Kundar
I
Fort
knew
has been rumored to be
kangaroos.
haunted. It is currently under consideration to be restored.
I
Oh,
think that's funny, Far. You
God.
should see their judicial system.
Is it a kangaroo court?
Yes, Far. That's the joke.
See, I could buy Kefke's explanation. Klingon rulers as Kangar rulers. Yeah. No. Well, okay, well, this should be
What?
abandoned. I don't even know what it is, but I tell you.
This looks like some Seattle space tower shit.
Fun fact: we've done this before. This one.
These pod
These
homes?
houses. Yeah. We
Okay.
covered these last year, I think it was now.
Is this where the garbage nymph lived?
No, the garbage nymph lived under a bridge. Somewhere in South America, I think it was.
Huh. The Shanxi houses, Taiwan. These houses, resembling flying saucers, are located in the Shanxi district of New Taipei City. Although the buildings are completely abandoned places, there's plenty of meth heads within. It's popular with tourists who use meth for its unusual architecture. The location is said to be inauspicious, as it witnessed to a lot of deaths and suicides during construction.
I'm not surprised, frankly.
What?
Okay.
That's dark. I mean, I guess that's what's supposed to be going on here. Spooky. And I pictured that a bunch of people committed suicide without any further information just because the place was so nouveau and dead tech and soulless that, yeah, suicides were inevitable.
Yeah, pretty much.
It was just kind of expected.
Oh, no. The Domino
Oh.
Sugar Factory.
Oh. No.
Well, okay. As far as oh, no, why do we care? Because Domino Sugar was I don't know. Domino Sugar ads were ubiquitous in advertising of old. We're in 1942. Domino Sugar's everywhere, Far.
Is it?
Yeah, all the MRE reviews that I watched, they'll have sugar.
Well, that explains why I've never seen it or heard of it.
Because
I
you're
don't watch
culturally
MRE
ignorant.
reviews. No, I just don't watch MRE reviews, except for, the only food thing I really watch is that, one guy that opens the old cans.
Oh, yeah.
He's great.
That's not culture, Far. That's just old stuff.
No, that is culture. That is culture. You just don't want to admit it.
There's a reason I know what Australian soldiers are forced to eat. Terrible. A Domino Sugar Refinery in Williamsburg, Brooklyn dates back to 1882. It was one of the biggest sugar refineries producing Domino brand sugar. As part of the building was completely burned down during a huge explosion in 1917. Sugar is unexpectedly combustible. I'm not even kidding. It really is. In dust form? Shit.
Oh, it is, yeah.
Yeah, watch for sparks, man. The refinery.
Yeah, so's flour and wheat.
Yeah. So
wheat and
wheat.
grain?
I was going to say, yeah, wheat, any kind of dusty, remotely combustible in any sense thing.
Caloric value, right?
Anything that can go in a silo will go right up.
Missiles, sugar.
Wheat, atomic piles, you name it. The refineries. What's that?
Oops, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say you can make a really, really good fuel air explosion with flour. It's wow.
Corn.
We did it in school.
The refinery stopped operations in 2004. It is currently being redeveloped. Does this look like it was still working in 2004? It doesn't to me.
No.
It looked like this burned out in 1917, like they said during the explosion.
They're made of sterner stuff in New York now.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Well, they were.
Yeah, they were. I was going to say, it depends on where you go. English. The Hotel del Sato, Colombia. Okay, I'm sorry. This is a great picture. This doesn't look abandoned. It looks awesome.
This is a palate cleanser, Polly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
Damn. Okay. The mansion was built in
man.
1928 and was intended to function as a hotel for tourists who visited some falls there. Featuring beautiful French architecture, it was abandoned due to pollution of the Bogota River and was rumored to be haunted. It turned out that the Falls Museum of Biodiversity and Culture in 2013.
Look what cocaine money will get you.
Yeah. Biodiversity and culture.
Mm-hmm.
Why wouldn't it just be the Unnameable Falls Museum? Leave it at that.
Right.
Did Black Rock support this or something? Is that where you got the funding?
And that White Rocks did.
Nice, Sam. Well done, buddy. Wait, shit. Oh, jumped up a little bit. Okay. La Isla La Bonita. La Isla de las Americas.
Muñecas, I think.
Mexico.
I don't know. I'm not.
There's nothing foreboding about this picture at all. Nothing far.
No, not at all. Nah. It's all normal. This is all normal.
You see, Bubba, this is what a noose looks like.
Oh, hey, that's cool. Gary Lane says the still functioning Domino Sugar Refinery in Baltimore looks similar. Sweet.
Literally.
The tradition. Jesus.
I'm on a roll, man.
I mean, if these were bad, I'd be telling you off. The problem is they're not.
I'm turning pain into humor, Polly. It's what I do.
Just outside Mexico City, the island of the dolls is home to many worn out and creepy dolls. It's said that the caretaker of the island is quite insane. This is the caretaker of the island found a dead body of a girl on the island. So he started hanging up old dolls to the trees all around the island in order to appease the little girl's spirit. Are you sure he didn't kill the little girl?
Because that's not just going to disturb the little girl.
The Isle of Hell is strewn with good intentions.
This man is clearly insane. Later in 2001, the caretaker himself was found dead in the spot where he said he found the dead girl's body. All the no. All of it. Well, I didn't think it was going to go actually creepy. I thought it was all going to be funny, you know. This is some guy who murdered a little fucking girl and then hung up dolls for years until he killed himself. Like, what's the joke?
I don't know, but I kind of want to. I kind of want to see that horror film.
You do?
It's got some edge to it.
I mean, if some teenagers don't visit the island, what's the movie? Just some insane guy wandering around the island hanging up dolls?
Even the cartels tell everybody to stay the hell away from there for their own good.
Yeah.
Well, because she'll kill us? No, you just really don't want to go there. It's fucked up, dude.
And look at this shit. Whitley Court in Worcestershire, England.
I had to. This is why I sent this
You
one.
did, and you chose well.
I did.
It's much like the police in Colombia. This is very nice looking. So, Sam, where did they get the drug money from? Or is this just like old English blue blood money?
The blue blood money, almost certainly.
The imposing mansion was originally built in the 17th century for the Foleys. I don't know who they are. I'm assuming some blue bloods. It was later expanded by architect John Nash under the Earls of Dudley in the 19th century. At its peak, it was one of the greatest palaces in England. However, it was sold off after the First World War and suffered a devastating fire in 1937, from which it never recovered. The ruins of the house have since been stabilized and the garden restored by rich blue blood money.
Wow, probably National Trust, which means tax money.
Yeah. Hashima Island, Japan. Care to take a guess for it? Overdevelopment.
Straight up, just
war.
Yeah, just abandoned.
The results of imperialism. Japanese imperialism, not American.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Actual imperialism, in other words.
We don't share land here. This is America.
Nature reclaiming. I don't
Actually,
know.
I'm going to watch, speaking of Kevin Costner, we don't share land here. I'm going to watch Mr. Brooks again. It's the creepy season. It's the season for it. What?
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Well, let's find out. Commonly called Japanese word or Battleship Island, Hashima Island is located 9 miles away from Nagasaki. Oh no. I think we know I think we know what happened.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Sam, it's just turning other people's pain into laughter is not the same thing. Holy shit. It's opened as a coal mining facility in 1887. It was abandoned in 1974, a little bit late, when the undersea coal mines started to deplete. It started to attract tourists in the 2000s because of the historic ruins it represented, surrounded by the calm sea. It was also featured in the James Bond film Skyfall as the villain's lair. I see why.
Yeah, I can see it.
I actually can see why, where he had Bond tied to the chair and was doing the whole, I am getting the architecture. Yeah.
Oh!
Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah,
Remember when he confronts him in the middle of the Coliseum-like building, if you know what I mean? And
and this the shooty bit with the fucking, yeah.
The shooty bit. That's a way better description what I was going to go with. Oh, hey, cool. Michigan Central Station, Detroit, USA. Now, not depicted. This is like downtown Detroit, but try and picture it more depleted.
It all looks like this.
Yeah, more garbage around, more bricks falling. That's what Michigan.
More
Central.
trash nymphs.
Yeah, right. Yeah, this is actually the best Michigan has to offer currently. Well, Detroit anyway.
This is prime real estate.
Yeah,
it's free real estate.
You know, I was looking through videos that I had started but not finished, and there's just quite the pile of folders in that folder.
Yeah.
One of them was my favorite villains lair tier list. I like super villains lair tier list, and I spent all this time doing research on number one and whatnot. Maybe I should revisit that and publish that video. Does anyone want to see edited content from me? I don't know. It's been so long. Okay. This Detroit train station was built over 100 years ago. The Michigan Central Station in Detroit was the tallest train station in the entire world. Tallest. Okay. Really. Now it's just one of many abandoned places in the city. Like City Hall. Much of its fine architecture has been destroyed by vandals.
Color me surprised.
Much like City Hall. However, it was purchased by the Ford Motor Company and is under redevelopment.
We're going to turn it into a parking lot.
The floating forest of Sydney. This looks like a
Why does that
chia
look like
pet gone
something out
wrong.
of fucking... It looks like something out of a Ghibli film. What the fuck?
What's a Ghibli?
Like a, you know, anime film thing?
Studio Ghibli.
Oh,
Yeah.
do you see the assumption, Chad? Everyone's weeb, right?
My
They're gonna know. It's like, no, I don't. But-
That's not even weeb level shit, man.
my sleep paralysis demon Totoro.
Yeah.
All right, let's read about the chia ship. Homebush Bay is that's priceless. Homebush Bay is located on the south
Okay.
bank of the Parramatta River in the inner west of Sydney. This is where many decommissioned ships end up. The 102-year-old SS Airfield?
Airfield.
Probably airfield.
Why?
Brilliant.
Why a why? I don't. That's got to be someone's name, huh? Right? Or a place.
Gotta be, I don't
General
know.
or something,
Yeah. The 102-year-old
Maybe it's
SS
Scottish.
Airfield. Yeah. Airfield. In the bay that is known as the floating forest because of the mangrove forest that has grown in its rusted hull. This looks so deliberate. And I guess,
Yeah, who did this? Whose art project is this?
well,
I don't know, I
if
kind
thi-
of like it.
yeah, if this was an art
No,
project,
I like it
it's a
too,
win.
but it's like, whose art project is this though? Because this is very fucking deliberate.
Shadow Claw, I know. I was going to do a cha-cha-cha-cha-chia boat. A joke too. but
Chia boat.
Ross Island, Andaman, and Nicobar, India. Okay.
Okay.
Once again, spooky but cool. This
Oh,
is the
that's
big
so fucking. Yeah. That's so Dark Souls, that.
creep.
Trees growing up the
It
side
is.
of the walls and shit.
That is really something. Holy shit! What kind of trees are those that grow that interestingly? I mean,
Oh, no idea.
those don't even look like.
Indian trees.
Hmm?
Indian trees.
Located near.
It
Noir
says it's in India.
I get that. I just can't believe you said that. That's
Not a
all.
bar. You come in to drink, you come in to learn.
Right. I was gonna say this looks like a picture I should DM to
Very
Kefki, and there's
educational,
Kefki
sure.
in chat going, "Cool." It's yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Her taste is not that unpredictable, am I right? It's located near Port Blair in Andaman and Nicobar Islands. Ross Island was once the hub of the British administrations of the Andamans. Abandoned after an earthquake in 1941, the island is now home to ruins covered in vines and branches, and also to many species of birds and deer. There's a sacrificial temple underneath the ground where Kalima. That's what I'm seeing. They got the stones of Ichabod down there, whatever they were called. Remember? That's what Indy went there for. Sam knows what I'm talking about. You've seen Temple of Doom.
Oh, yeah.
That movie was
Yeah.
wildly racist, if you think about it. It was great.
That's what I was going to say.
Like, it was
Oh.
unintentionally so racist. I'm surprised that
That's the-
Steven Spielberg hasn't felt the need to apologize for that before somebody forces it out of him, you know?
It's one of those. I mean, if it's unintentional, how can it really be racist, right?
Well, I tend to agree. If it was possible, by the same token, to be racist against the Irish, I could point out some of the most wildly fucking racist television episodes and movies ever.
Anytime there's an Irish person, automatically it will be a racist depiction.
Yeah,
It will be.
just
They're always drunk or redheaded or violent or uncouth.
right, and
or
appealing to the
dumb.
worst of the Irish stereotypes, right? And it's always laughable and funny and whatnot. If it were possible, and I'm recognizing that it's not, because it's just for whatever reasons, who gives a fuck? It can't be. You know what I mean?
I mean, when you consider that Ireland has put out more poets and artists per square mile than any other country on the planet.
It's true.
Mhm.
Now, don't get me wrong. There's certainly some over-celebrated writers, but that's neither here nor there.
Agreed.
We're talking about personal taste at this point.
No, I strongly agree.
Portrait of a Young Man as an Artist was... I'm still holding a grudge. Just saying. Okay?
The illustration of a young man.
Wow. Wow.
I'm suffering.
It's like reading Thomas Mann. I'm still holding a Death in Venice as a grudge. I was made to read that fucking thing. There were better choices. Anyway, but we're gonna have to do a revisit to the garbage nymph. I wrote a little note to myself specifically on that point. We're gonna just.
But the garbage nymph?
Yeah. We're gonna have to revisit the garbage nymph.
Where is she now?
Yeah, where she lives, what it's like, the habitat of the garbage nymph.
I don't know. There's multiple garbage nymphs, so I don't know which one's where.
Remember the lady that was the garbage nymph, particularly that was like leading the person out to death, like holding his hand.
Yeah.
That's when we
just
just.
Remind me, yeah.
That's when we discovered the lore of the garbage nymph. It's like, she's got tentacles beneath the waist there. It's just, she's only up to her waist and well, sewage.
That's just one of many throughout the world. That is just one garbage nymph of many.
Come, brave sailor, come back to my trash heap.
Yes. That's exactly.
They live on the garbage island in the middle of the ocean.
So Sam, are you going to stick around for this other thing you're responsible for?
Oh, all right then. You've twisted my arm.
Oh my god! Don't do that.
That was so good. That actually earns like you're not even. You've got credit now for a couple of bad ones. That was like Sam's got a dislocated shoulder, y'all, and he managed to come up with that. That was pretty good.
Oh man, he drove himself to the fucking hospital one-handed.
See, and people said that I leaving sedation dentistry by driving myself home was dangerous. And I'm like, it was along a country road.
Fucking like
it was a straight line. If I went off the road, it would have been a single vehicle collision. It just would have been me in the ditch. And it never happened. I drove slow.
Yeah, but that's both of these are terrible ideas.
Look, somebody else was injured and I was in charge of the operation.
Polly's is still worse. Polly's is still worse though.
Of course I get singled out.
No, at least Sam wasn't like doped up on pain meds.
There was no.
You weren't, right, Sam? You weren't doped up on pain meds, right?
No, God no.
No, black tar heroin isn't a pain med at all.
No, I wanted to go get checked out before I ingested anything, you know.
Really?
Yeah, well, spinal injuries and all that kind of thing, right? You know, neuroinhibitors.
I'm surprised. I would have if I had been there and I had my first aid kit, I would have doped you up.
Oh, I had a smoke.
A smoke with opium in it?
No.
Well, then you didn't do enough.
I was in a professional setting.
Oh my god.
Your car?
Like that's the only thing that's holding you back. It's like, I'm in a professional setting, I'm not smoking the opium?
Look, professionals have standards for art.
Uh-huh. Well, these same professionals are also drinking Bloody Marys at like 9 in the morning, so I don't know what to think.
That's for the vitamins.
Sure it is.
That is such fitting music for this particular one. Thank you, Bearcock, for the $10. How'd you hurt your arm? Was it a masturbation accident? Yes.
Is that why there was another injured person involved?
Yep. The harness tightened unexpectedly.
Oh my god.
See, Far, your mind went to
Walken.
Right? See, thank you. Far up top. When Sam told me that, I thought he was telling a dirty joke too. The harness tightened unexpectedly. What do you think I thought he meant? Chat? See?
He thought I was on some Merovingian bullshit.
Yeah. He's a depraved Frenchman, by his own admission.
True.
So I had, in my opinion, naturally assumed that he was being depraved. I think it's fair. Speaking of...
Polly, if it makes you feel any better, I was doing it for money.
See?
No! None of this makes anyone feel better, Sam.
You see, people think that comedy is hard. It's really not.
All right. Far from me to tell another man's story. Leave it alone as either BDSM solitary and/or masturbation
Alright,
accident?
I was putting up cable in a warehouse, and some fucking idiot tipped over a pallet truck, took out my ladder. I was harnessed up. My brain didn't retain that information. I reached out to grab a metal bar thingy that was in front of me, and yeah, I yanked my shoulder out. I didn't fall very far before the harness kind of tightened, but yeah, that's what happened.
So much like me falling down the steps
Mhm.
and trying to stop myself, which resulted in a broken arm, Sam could have just allowed the safety harness to do its job, and
Yeah.
he might have some
He might be less
ligation
in
marks
pain.
at like where you were strapped in. You might have some bruising and whatnot, possibly strained tendons, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Instead,
Now I've got those in spades.
yeah. Wow. So donate generously to our friend Sam. He's here despite
please
being in
do.
great pain. So,
Yeah.
and if you,
Yeah,
despite socialized medicine, you should see how much medicine is there. So, by all means.
Well, this is the thing. You have to the socialized medicine. We kind of have it, but yeah, you got to pay up front and then you claim it back after the fact. That's the way it works.
Really? It's you pay up front.
Yeah.
Okay.
Granted, we don't pay the prices that you guys pay because I've seen the cost of medication over there. It is offensively high. Offensively high.
Yeah, well, that's just the market doing its thing, man. It's
that's called Big Pharma doing its thing, man.
Right. Now, speaking of French depravity.
Depravity.
Well, I've still got Sam here. We were, and I got off topic as I want to do. Boom.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now we were talking about said Merovingian earlier, and he goes off on this little French rant. And I'm curious if Sam is going to debate the translation that I have here, that the person went into a cultural contextualization on it, if that makes sense. An American would say this, that means this, which is literal, like a literal translation of it, right? Which isn't going to make sense in an American cultural context. So an American would say X. I want to see if Sam can do better, being that he has a degree in linguistics and speaks several languages and whatnot. I'm curious.
Do you want to read it out first?
Yeah, there's the text that we're talking about, chat, and this is this person's admitted attempt to understand what he was saying, because the Merovingian was speaking very fast in that particular section, saying, "Oh, I love the French language." He has French wine, Haut Briand, 1959. That's not good. I mean, it's not bad, but there's better.
It's average.
Yeah.
It's very average. It's markedly average.
I mean, it's just Haut Briand, really? That's just pretty pedestrian, honestly. That's a Hollywood writer at work, is what's going on there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's the best they could find at their local wine shop to fill in. Anyway, he goes, "Yeah, French wine, I love it. It's like the French language. Swearing in French is so awesome. It's like wiping your ass in silk." And then he goes on to say this line, which I won't. Sam's already in enough pain. He doesn't have to hear me try and say this. So.
Nom de Dieu de putain. De putain.
There's the Dreamers in 8K. Still around. Thank you for the $3 in the Weibo legs. Don't speak ill of French depravity. I will and did and can and will do so again. But I mean, you get the joke, because it's the Dreamers in 8K and they were all French.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're not going to make fun of Eva Green here. Yeah, it's a French woman who sounds British, because we'd be making fun of Sam then. We don't want to do that. Sam, what does this say?
Nom de Dieu, du putain, de bordel, de merde, de saloperie, de connard, d'enculé de ta mère.
What does that mean? Or do you want to hear this person's translation of it first? No, I want to hear yours first. Yeah, what does it literally mean?
Okay, so literally, name of God, of a whorehouse of shit, of a saloperie is kind of a weird one. Trash, it can mean like trash heap, or it can mean sluttery.
Trash nymph.
Sluttery.
Of a fucking asshole, of an ass fucked. So, someone who takes it up the ass of your mother. Is literally what
Of
that
your
translates
mother at the end.
Yeah, yeah. It's an insult of the person's mother. It's a bunch of expletives being connected with the person's mother. Is how that comes out.
But does it make actual sense? Or is it just kind of like just stringing things together?
If I were to kind of pronounce it or rather say it the way that it would be said, you know, like when you stub your toe and you just kind of come up with a string of expletives.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. Nom de Dieu de putain de bordel de merde de saloperie de connard d'enculé de sa mère.
That does sound remarkably angry when you say it like that.
It does, yeah. So it's like the equivalent of me stubbing my toe and going, oh shit, fucking fuck shit.
Yeah, yeah. It kind of reads like that. I tried to keep that quiet so it didn't peek out. You really have to spit French swear words.
So your screen is covered then, I'm guessing. Thanks, French.
I was going to say ejaculate, but spitting is cleaner.
You know, it's only when you're saying it like that, and then Far said it's like, so when I stub my toe and I say this, and I think about some of the cuss streams that I go on, and yeah, they are completely nonsensical, aren't they? So asking somebody to make sense of this, it's like, yeah, I see why it's not so easy to make sense of.
Yeah.
Shit, fuck that motherfucker!
Because I
have
a bunch of ING
it's the same way I'm
words
trying
that
to translate that.
It was only the AAA audience that pointed
what
out to
you
me. It's
just
like,
said.
man, you say cocksucker a lot. And I'm like, I do? It hadn't occurred to me that I cuss cocksucker any more than any other word. And that's when Sinatra went, yeah, you do. Like, you didn't notice that? And I'm like, no.
That's a good point, actually. Enculé is kind of like the French equivalent of cocksucker. I mean, it literally means someone who takes it up the ass rather than sucking cock. But yeah, it's kind of the same. It has the same gravitas.
So this person's translation here is this. And these are notes under the section that you have to go off to the side of the website. It's sort of like going on notes of a page from a Microsoft presentation. Do you know what I mean? Where the various slides, you can have notes down there for yourself. These are side notes that are off there, and somebody wrote them all out. And I'm like, oh, well, this is convenient. And actually dates from 2019. So, okay. The first part, literally whore of shit. Where, I'm going to highlight the parts. Literally this is used to indicate the most extreme of an example, where as an American would say fucking, for example, French putain de Voltaire translates as whore of a car, whereas Americans would say fucking car. The Parisian vernacular pronounces this as 3 syllables. Again, this... Yeah. Because... Here. I can't pull it out of there because it won't let me paste the whole thing. But ends up looking like that.
Merde.
Yeah.
Putain de merde. Yeah.
Similar to how American regional dialects say fucking rather than pronouncing the final G. For reference, see the French girl assisting Harrison Ford in Frantic, who says, oh, putain de merde, during the film in her apartment. This next section, right there.
Bordel de merde.
Literally.
Bordel literally means whorehouse.
Yeah, literally whorehouse of a. You know, and then in brackets, it literally a. So it's whorehouse of. Has the same general connotation, the worst extreme of a case. The contradiction? What the fuck word is that?
The what, sorry?
Let's take a look here, and it should keep the capitalization full, which is what I want.
Concatenation.
What the hell is that?
When you concatenate something, you take out unimportant elements and then combine everything together.
Brand new word to me.
Yeah,
so what another example
use it
of
a lot
that
in
be?
Code. When you concatenate code, you take out parts of code that don't need to be there, and you leave what keeps the code functional. You can concatenate parts of a file as well, like like a JPEG. You can concatenate information out of that, so it keeps color information and transparency and position, and you get rid of the rest. It's one of the forms of compression when it comes to images. You concatenate data.
Huh. Oh, okay. So,
it's a fun word.
Yeah. Here's this. I'm gonna just paste this in because it'll be. Oh, wait a minute. Come on. There we go. and there. Nom de do is literally name of God, where an American would say, God damn it. Hold on, just double check and make sure this is all on the screen. Yes, it is. Okay. Where an American would say, God damn it, a whatever is a dirty trick. Canard is used like the American asshole, figuratively, not literally. And then ekul is the root word of call, meaning asshole, literally means sodomized or fucked in the ass. Okay, I see where you're getting that from.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you were to call someone sale enculé, it literally translates to, well, not literally, but it would translate to basically dirty cocksucker.
Because they are someone who would take it in the ass, that kind of idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't have the same. It doesn't have the same kind of like flavor, if you will, as the poly word. Even though it kind of, even though it's kind of in terms of its meaning is adjacent to that, I suppose. We got a different word for that.
He goes. The translation would be this, and it says there is no translation of this word. I don't want to brutalize it again.
Saloperie.
The closest would be fuck up, asshole, motherfucker. And then the ekul, right there, with the accent is past tense, so means fucked, as in fucked of your mother.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's adjective at that point. Yeah.
Okay, so as as a modifier, I get what you mean by that as an adjective. Okay. So the closest this would be to an American understanding would be, as they translate it as a full sentence, God damn it, fucking piece of shit, fucking asshole, fucked your mother in the ass.
Yeah. Yeah, that's as close as damned it.
What a filthy man.
Well, he is wiping his ass with silk. Allegedly.
Isn't he, though? So, for future reference, I might as well, boom. You think they're going to wipe that from chat? I'm the stream owner. I should be able to put unbelievable amounts of cuss in chat if I want to. So,
Valene in chat, a dick jockey, if you will. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So we're going to do this. 10 top spooky plants. Top 10 spooky plants.
10 top.
10 top.
10 top.
Oh, come on. You're not going to let me? There we go. Deadly Nightshade. What? Because it's got black balls? Like blackberries or whatever?
They are poisonous.
Oh.
Lethally so.
Yeah.
Oh. Really?
Yeah.
Why do both of you know this is so matter of fact?
We've watched murder documentaries. We know a thing or two.
I've watched a murder documentary or two.
Well,
I've never
it's
seen one
because
poison with
it's
Deadly
called
Nightshade.
Belladonna. It's Belladonna, so it's like I've looked up the name before and I found the thing.
It's kind of funny, really, because Belladonna's just pretty lady.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
I'm
like it's just
Flora,
it's
that didn't
a
help.
pretty
Like,
name.
I was waiting for you to get to like, okay, can you help me understand how Belladonna told you that it was poisonous? Because it's a pretty lady. Poisonous what? Yeah, okay, I get it. This plant is a member of the same family as tomatoes, potatoes, eggplants, and peppers. This may not seem like a very scary member of the plants of the nightshade family. Also has some very poisonous relatives like herbane, Jimson weed, and European mandrake. Okay, mandrake.
Mandragora.
Yeah. How it reminds us of Halloween? Well, in the Middle Ages, deadly nightshade was believed to be the devil's favorite plant. Witches and sorcerers would use the plant's juices in many of their ointments and brews. Even though this plant was used in medicine, be sure to stay away. It is so toxic that even touching it can poison you. Yeah, don't order this online.
I think you can. I should preface this. Do not do this. Do not do what I'm about to say. Okay, but there are ways of extracting chemicals from deadly nightshade that can be used as a very, 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 very potent painkiller. Do not do it. Do not attempt to do it.
don't
do not know how to
do it.
But it's been used.
There's a reason it's called Deadly Nightshade,
Right?
and Belladonna for that matter. Don't fucking touch this thing.
The deadly part should have been the giveaway. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Right?
I just
Ow.
Oh, yeah.
These are not elderberries.
Look,
do not make wine from them.
Look. If you go after the fucking Deadly Nightshade, this is what is going to happen to you. You're going to be, you know, you're going to have a visit from the Natural Selection Interference Squad.
Yeah, you're going to hear words like, my name is Polly Dubbenstein. I'm trained in emergency medicine.
I'm here to help.
Yeah, exactly. You remembered.
I'm
I did.
I'm not from the government. I'm here to help.
Because it was just like a thing that like you explained it. It's like, no, that actually makes sense the more you were explaining it. Like, it's funny.
Yeah.
Like, you have to state that, but it makes fucking sense.
Yeah. It still didn't work out. People still grab you about the shoulders and pull you off. You know, the double, that has happened to me and every other EMT, EMR, you name it. The double, almost like someone's trying to put you in a full Nelson where they link up around your shoulders to pull you off of somebody and they like to hold you back. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's happened to me a number of times. And they're not trying to rough you up. They're trying to get you off of the person because they're injured. So chat, what we're talking about is if you've ever done anything past first aid or advanced first aid, that when you walk up on a scene, there's somebody injured, hold your hands up in the surrender position, like up by your shoulders with your hands open and say, my name, say your name. Say, my name is Polly. I'm trained in emergency medicine. I'm here to help, because it answers the 3 questions they're going to have when you start. A stranger starts putting their hands all over their injured friend or family member. Who are you? Why do you think, what do you think you're doing? Etc. Right? And so you answer all those questions right off the bat. This is who I am. This is what I know. And this is what I'm here to do. It still doesn't help. People are freaked out. They're not listening. Understandably, kind of. And a lot of them are really high or drunk. Probably not surprisingly. So, you know what came to mind when you were talking about this? Like, you can extract stuff, a powerful painkiller from it, but it could kill you. So don't do it if you don't know what you're doing. Like curare.
Huh.
Like, comes on.
Curare.
Yeah. If you look it up, you're like, oh, shit, I know of this. You can poison arrow tips with it. It will relax the heart to the point where the person dies. It was also one of the most powerful anesthesia agents to put people under until synthetic versions thereof were developed, because it relaxes the muscles completely as well as causes unconsciousness in very carefully measured amounts. Notice the phrasing. Go slightly over and yeah, you depress the person's breathing and they die. You depress neurofunction and they die. You depress the cardiac muscle until it stops beating. It's remarkably easy to do. So don't fuck around.
You want to know something else? With belladonna though?
Sure.
It's used for eye drops.
I see.
They use it to dilate pupils.
Okay, I was about to say, you mean as a prank to people you hate?
No, like it actually has a use. Like they use it like as a, thing in eye exams in some places.
Huh.
Didn't know
So
that.
they're still using it.
I'm hoping, like I said, in carefully measured amounts.
Yeah, it would have to be. It's so fucking poisonous, man. Don't fuck around with fucking Deadly Nightshade. Jesus Christ. Again, deadly is
Yeah.
there's a reason it's called that. But yeah, people still use this. It's still used.
Devil's Claw. I don't need to know your answer. You've convinced me it's spooky. Look at it.
Yeah.
I mean, for real, look at it. That looks like some AI art shit that...
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. Come up with creepy tentacle plant.
It almost looks like an insect.
It really does. Like,
yeah.
Shit, like those
And
hissing
evil.
beetles with their long ass antenna and arms and shit. This plant shares its scientific name, which is Proboscidia tentacles of Louisiana is what I'm getting. Devil's Claw. Proboscis, right? It's just...
Yeah.
It shares its scientific name with an unlikely species. Proboscis, or whatever, is the order of elephants.
Elephants.
It comes from the word proboscis, which means trunk or horn. How it reminds us of Halloween. Do you really need to... as this plant matures...
It's gonna be like this with everything.
What's that?
Every single one. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna... How it reminds us of Halloween.
Oh yeah, it will, and I get that, but I don't think you need to explain this. As this plant matures,
don't.
its seed pods dry out and turn gray or brown. Eventually, the seed pods split down the middle and begin to look like sharp hooks or horns. Imagine having one of those stuck in you. Scary. Plus, it probably doesn't help that it's named after the devil.
I mean, no, but
I can see somebody hanging
Okay.
these off of their Nightmare Before Christmas tree.
oh, absolutely.
Me too.
Yeah.
Wolfsbane, of course.
I can eat them. I can eat them all.
Oh my. God damn it, Sam.
It's a species of traditional medicine, while others are extremely toxic and can be deadly. Deadly! Don't fuck around.
Deadly, guys. Don't
Very-
don't fuck around.
Very common plant. All over the place.
Wolfsbane?
Yeah.
I mean, that stuff hanging in my friend's apartment isn't really lilac, like he said. It didn't smell like lilac. He's always trying to get me to try his herbal teas, rather insistent about it. Should I be worried?
Probably. Tell you what, if you want to test it, cut off a sprig and take it to a furry convention. See what happens.
Very little will be lost. Is that what you're saying if something goes wrong?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Wolfsbane,
nothing of value to society will be lost.
Wolfsbane has long been associated with werewolves. In many stories, Wolfsbane has been known to keep werewolves away. However, if you ask the writer of Harry Potter, it also prevents a person from turning into a werewolf during a full moon.
That's not quite right, but okay.
What does it actually do?
Well,
The potion.
it's used
The
in
potion's
yeah, it's used
Wolfsbane
in a
potion,
potion.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's used in a potion, and it doesn't prevent them from becoming a werewolf
What does it do?
during the full moon. It just makes them more docile. You know, they're not they keep their human mind somewhat. They're not gonna fucking go out and just randomly kill people.
So is there a point in one of the 5 movies where they give somebody a Wolfsbane potion and they sit there and have a conversation with them over high tea because they
No.
keep their mind? No? No.
No, because it's not like that you can actually have a
Disappointing.
conversation with them. It's
Yeah,
it's more of a it's just a
Snape.
thing that exists.
Yeah, Snape brews it for Lupin in the 3rd book.
Yeah, then he forgets to take it, and he yeah.
Purple Devil.
That's essentially the story of it. Well, that is spiny.
Yeah, that is how nature says
That
don't
is a
touch me.
spiny.
It's a relative of deadly nightshade, and it makes a good barrier
Oh!
hedge. Hell yeah, it does.
Yeah, let's just plant this around the Noir Bar, right?
Right?
This will keep everyone out.
Is it poisonous as well?
Be great.
It's not a
Is
big
it?
It's not a big surprise that if you plant a few purple devils around your yard, unwanted visitors stay away. It reminds us of Halloween because what's Halloween without a few spikes? The sight of a purple devil's deadly spikes would certainly make us jump in the night.
How is it deadly? Is it? It hasn't told us. It's just deadly.
I mean, if it's spiked like that, and in addition, those are actually all like borderline hypodermic needles from nature that, stab you with poison, that's a
Yeah.
pretty metal plant, I gotta say.
Oh yeah.
Death metal nettle.
Yeah. I mean, that's up there with like actual, carnivorous plants. Pretty fucking metal. I mean, there's plants that eat people, and there's plants that like inject you with poison. And holy shit! Right? Chinese lanterns.
Chinese lanterns.
'Cause they look
These
like
are just
pumpkin.
cute.
Yeah. Chinese lanterns produce edible berries, which have been used in medicine to reduce fevers, but don't actually function at all. But they'll charge you a lot for them.
Mm-hmm.
Reminds us of Halloween. The bright orange berries of the Chinese lanterns are protected by an orange covering that looks a lot like a pumpkin. A little pumpkin.
Really? Pumpkin,
I got a
little
pumpkin.
pumpkin.
Yeah, pumpkin, little pumpkin. Once this cover begins to waste away, it leaves behind a skeleton that looks like a spooky cage trapping the berry. Well, I want to see that.
I'm on it. I'll see if I can find it.
Coxcomb.
Coxcomb.
Okay, I don't like this. This is fuzzy brain plant. This is
Plants that Polly finds unsettling.
Yes, this is on the list. Like mushrooms, I find disturbing. This is one of the most disturbing plants I've seen in a while. Look at that. That's fuzzy brain plant.
Okay, hold on. Polly, check this out, man.
All right.
There's a picture in your DMs. Is that not the coolest fucking thing?
Oh yeah. Let's see if it will allow me to open. Let me get an open image, another tab. And there's that freaking brain thing. There we go. Yeah, it is. That is pretty Halloween. All right.
Oh my god.
Look at that.
Is that what was growing in the backyard when I was a kid?
You had these Chinese lantern plants there?
It looks disturbingly similar.
It may well have been.
I mean, that is pretty cool.
I mean, I never ate any of the fruit because we didn't know what the fuck they were.
It
But
looks like
it
a
was
little,
just, yeah.
It looks like a little preserved heart.
It really does look like it's so intricate. The little skeletal structure. Holy, that's weird. What a funky plant.
Fucking wild.
Isn't nature wild?
Yeah. It's wild how it wants to fucking kill me. Yeah.
Although all members of the Celosia genus have fuzzy flowers, the waviness of the coxcomb's flowers is pretty unique. It's caused by fascination, which develops due to infections, certain insects, and growing mutations. What? It is caused by fascination, which develops due to infection.
Fasciation.
Oh.
Yeah.
There is no N there. You're right.
Fascination?
There is no N in there. Yeah, okay, fine.
Yeah.
Fascitation.
I thought it was fascination first too, to be honest, but...
It is caused by disorder, which develops due to infections, certain insects, or growing mutations. This
Isn't
just
a coxcomb problem.
Yeah, any other plant can develop this way.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
It may just be us, but this flowering plant looks a lot like a fuzzy brain. Yes! No, it's not just you, especially when the flower is yellow. This plant would be perfect treat for zombies. Yum, brains.
Vegan
They
zombies.
wouldn't want it. Oh my god, vegan zombies. Tastes just like the real thing.
So this coxcomb plant is actually suffering from a mutation or an infection?
I guess.
That way.
Huh. Witch hazel.
Witch hazel.
Ah, yes. Now this is good stuff.
Not only is this plant interesting because it blooms in the fall, it also has some pretty cool seed pods. When the seeds are ready, the pods pop and the seeds shoot outwards. In fact, this pop is so powerful that you can actually hear it. Is that really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've heard of witch hazel a fair amount. I didn't know that it popped and snapped and shot seeds across the way. That's pretty cool.
It's witch hazel extracts used as an ointment, isn't it? To this day.
Yeah.
Or?
Yeah.
Topical like burns and such. I think it is.
Oh.
Burns, scratches, bites.
Witch hazel produces thin yellow petals that look wild and stringy. Take a look at its silhouette and you'll know what we mean. Yeah, no, I got it. That's
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially that it blooms in fall. That is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
None of this spring crap. Not for the witch hazel.
And it fires seeds. It's basically one of the things from Plants vs. Zombies.
Soul's eyes.
I
Oh my god.
You don't need to. Again, I understand your reasoning here. Doll's eyes, Acacia poda. The plant is pretty toxic, so most herbivores avoid them. However, birds appear to be immune. By carrying the berries, birds help spread the doll's eyes seeds to new places, creeping out ever more. Groups of people.
Creeping out nevermore.
Yep.
This plant is named after its white berries, which look like old-fashioned China doll eyes. Sure, they're berries, but we wouldn't want to have one walking alone behind us. I'm just not coherent in speech or reading tonight. I wouldn't want to have this plant walking behind me. Am I wrong?
No, not at all. Or any plant for that matter. Stay on the ground.
But we wouldn't want to be walking alone in a forest filled with doll eyes on a scary night, hundreds of little eyes watching you. No, thank you. Yeah, it's also the branches. Let's talk about the branches.
Yeah, nothing about this is good.
Yeah.
They do look very fleshy, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They look like eye stalks. Like, this is just... Are you trying to tell me if you had a branch of this in your hand and you ran up to, like, anybody and went, like, in their face, they wouldn't... Think about it.
Kefki, would you like a potted one?
Doll's eyes, there we go. And then the Dracula orchid.
Jesus Christ, I don't like this.
Is it just me, or is this obviously the xenomorph orchid?
Right.
Does it look like the alien with the mouth in the mouth thing? Dracula orchids smell like mushrooms. And look like them too.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
That doesn't look like a mushroom.
This is done on purpose to trick fruit flies that pollinate mushrooms into pollinating them as well. Wait a minute. Since when did mushrooms need pollination?
I kind of thought they took care of that themselves.
Yeah,
I would have thought
they just spread
sporing would be
spores.
the thing,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Are there pollinating mushrooms that are actually delineated between sexes?
Well, you'd imagine so, but I always understood that mushrooms grew up as because they're kind of like the, for one of the better word, uterus for the mycelia, right?
Yeah.
That spawn them. That's how I understood them to grow.
Actually,
know.
no scope
Mushrooms are weird,
1080
man.
has a point. It is much more like a face hugger, isn't it? Yeah, that's pretty obvious. Still in the aliens universe, but yeah, less like a xenomorph, more like a face hugger. It's gonna
And
wrap
it's
around
more
your
efficient
face
as well. Yeah.
It's more-
Those three. It's got 3 tendrils, right? It doesn't need to expend energy with 4 tendrils. It just uses 3.
Well, I think it's 8, isn't it? Isn't it 4 on each side for a face hugger?
For a face hugger, yeah. But these ones got this one's got 3.
Yeah.
The picture off to the right there.
Yeah. It's not wasting any energy. I hear you. Instead of like
Because
8 legs and a
fucking
tail.
Yeah.
I think that
Dracula Sergioi. Yeah.
I think the
Sounds like
point
it's
in
straight out
that,
of Eastern
for
Europe.
that, I've never stopped to think about the face hugger. I think that's mostly so they can run along the ground and looks extra creepy because then it resembles an arachnid.
Yeah, primal fear kind of affair.
Yeah, because like a combination of 8 or 9 things, right?
Yeah.
You know what's a disgusting fact about Alien, the original movie, where the android Ash. Spoilers, sorry if you haven't seen the movie already, but it came out in 1979. What do you want from me? When he's the ship's doctor, and turns out to be an android, and he's like the face hugger's there, and it lands on what's his name, and implants, then crawls off and dies. Ash is examining it later, and it's disgusting. And he's got like his probes and his tongs and his tweezers and whatnot, and he's like peeling it back. That's all real goo. It's oysters and bird guts and whatnot. Like there's no
lovely.
Yeah, there's no plastic or Vaseline or oil or whatever to make it. No, that's all just real goo that they poured into the center of that thing.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why not just go for liquefied Vaseline? Why not?
Well,
why oysters?
I know why oysters. I love it. Actually, when I was watching the Red Letter Media commentary on Alien, it was Jay mentions that, and Mike says, "Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that." And Jay says, "Yeah, let that be a lesson to anyone making a film. Always use real goo." And Mike's like, "Yeah." And then Rich is there, and Rich goes, "Yeah, it's a lot more disgusting." It really is. It's just, why did you kind of turn me off of oysters for a little bit with that shit, man?
Yeah, no kidding. That's awful.
Yeah. This flower looks like a vampire. When Spanish scientists first came across the orchids, they were reminded of dragons and bats. If you find yourself by Dracula orchids, you better watch your step. You might get bitten. It really does look like it's going to bite you, man. Ghost plant. Huh.
No. This is not okay.
I think
this is not okay.
I think not approving of a plant is fine. And this is when it's happening for me. I don't approve of this.
Yeah, like nothing about this is okay.
It looks like a flower that's died and is like had a soul and it left.
Right.
Is this a mushroom? Like, tell me this is a mushroom. The plant is symbiotic or parasitic relationship with the Mysocontributive fungi. It can only exist where this fungi is present, which makes it very difficult to grow in gardens. It reminds us of Halloween. This plant's name is very fitting. Not only are the ghost plants white, but they also live in the dark. Unlike most plants, they don't rely on light, photosynthesis, to grow. All that time in the dark is awfully ghostly.
That does explain why they're white. They've got no need for the what do you call it?
Chloroplast?
Green.
Photosynthesis?
Yeah.
Chlorophyll.
Mm-hmm. Chlorophyll. There we go.
Oh,
that reminds me. Fucking thing that creeped me out when I learned about it. Chlorophyll is almost its own organism. That at some point. Yeah. Like, think how we've got our own gut bacteria that's unique to us, yeah?
Right.
And we need it to digest our
Right.
food and all that kind of thing, yeah.
Right.
Chlorophyll is basically the same thing for plants.
But
It-
it's
it-
contained
it's almost-
within their
it's-
cells, the chloroplasts. That's
Yeah.
something I actually remember from biology. But
Uh-huh.
like, how's that? Okay, wait a minute. Are you saying this is something you thought up one night when you got too high, or is this something you remember from biology
No,
class?
no, I was reading about it in some biology paper ages back. But yeah, the way chlorophyll sort of operates is very much like our own gut bacteria. It's almost its own organism. It almost doesn't need the rest of the plant, but it performs a very particular job for the plant.
So
I was like, that's creepy and weird and cool.
they're using like solar energy. It recombines different materials into ultimately producing glucose. That's what it does. So if it didn't need the plant to live, what would it be producing the glucose for? It doesn't need it for itself.
Mhm.
So it would just be, there'd just be like sugar piles all over the place.
Doesn't that sound delightful?
It does now that
I mean, the domino factory would be out of business, but
yeah, just being able to walk through the forest and not have to deal with them smarmy maple trees. There's just sugar piles everywhere. Well,
I mean,
how
go to
uppity
Colombia,
they
they've
can
got
get.
them. Oh, man.
Peter says this is a flower mushroom hybrid. I was thinking about that, and it's like, no, it would be like a fungus flower cohabitant.
This is the venom symbiote of the fucking plant world.
Yes.
Or anti-venom, I suppose.
Yeah, it's two things living together at the same time, where it's like, it's not this, the fungus can't live without this plant, the plant without the fungus, and when they live together, here you go, and we are one and we are ghostly.
We are legion.
We are Motropia uniflora. Oh god, now I'm thinking about them talking. It's even worse. I just
Oh, singing to you. Oh, that's
Oh,
look
no.
at that.
my
No.
goodness. That looks so fake.
Release the Kraken.
Right?
The octopus stinkhorn.
I want one. It's a vegan calamari.
I just can't believe it's called the octopus stinkhorn. That makes it even worse. Okay. Yes, we know. This is a fungus and doesn't belong on a plant list. Oh, no. Close enough, man. It's fine. But that's why it's a bonus. According to some brave souls, the octopus stinkhorn is edible in its egg stage. I don't like that it's got an egg stage.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
However, it's not something we would recommend. Apparently, the taste and texture isn't really appealing. No. It reminds us of Halloween because the octopus stinkhorn looks something out of a horror tale. It hatches from eggs and grows 4 or 8 tentacles. On top of that, it has stinky flesh, Gelba, that smells like decaying flesh.
That's so cool.
Holy shit. This is the winner. I don't care if it's a fungus, not a plant. I don't care. It's still one. It smells like rotting flesh, and it looks like tentacles reaching up to pull you down to the underworld.
Is this the king of the mushrooms that Polly finds unnerving?
Yes.
Or unsettling?
Yeah, it would. Yes. Yeah, I think this is the winner. Why wasn't this on those previous lists of disturbing mushrooms? How did they miss this one?
Yeah. How?
It smells like rotting flesh and looks like tentacles and hatches from an egg.
You know why? It's because it's not technically a mushroom, right? It hatches from an egg. It's not the actual thing that carries it. Fucking assholes and their technicalities.
I don't know. We already came across fungus that apparently pollinates. Apparently, it's a pretty fluid category.
well, yeah. Now fungi kind of is a very fluid category. Is it a plant? Is it an animal? It's both and neither.
Yeah, I remember when it was you got your taxonomic nomenclature, your kingdom, found, class, order, family, genus, species, and it's like, well, there's only 3 kingdoms. No, there's actually 5. And it's like, why? Because one is just blue-green algae. That's the only thing in that category. Kingdom. Wait, why? Because it has all the features of an animal cell, but also has chloroplasts, chlorophyll. So therefore, it doesn't fit either. Huh. And you can buy it at your local vitamin shop.
Get yours today.
Have you had your blue-green algae?
This whole order and classification log's getting a little bit, fruity in the loops, don't you think?
There's very few things that fall outside the categorization, so it's not bad. The platypus, for example, that, gets its own entire branch because what the hell?
Well,
Hi, Platy.
no, the echidna does too.
Oh, yeah.
They're both a part of that.
Freaks.
God damn spiny egg-laying sons of bitches.
Yeah. And the axolotl, that's like 5.5 in a kingdom. That thing really needs to be, does that thing only live in like puddles in Mexico somewhere?
Well, that's where it's from, yeah.
Creepy little
But
thing.
have you ever seen an olm, though? They're pretty similar to axolotls.
Yeah. They're Buddhist axolotls. They meditate a lot.
They have no eyes.
Wow.
I have
You
read
want
it.
to see a long axolotl with no eyes?
No.
Olm.
OLM?
If that's an olm.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see the olm.
Yeah. It's just long boy axolotl. Look at it. Look at it.
Oh my god! That looks like the thing that came out of the doctor in Prometheus.
Mm-hmm.
Look, they have no eyes. Yeah, I think they are technically. Yeah, like they.
Yeah, they're not considered a skink because skinks are blind as well.
No,
aren't
because olms aren't from Mexico. They're not from South America. I think they're European. So.
If you could see my face right now,
Do you know why they smell so bad, Far? Because they come from the Olm factory.
Oh my god.
What? I don't even know a creature.
Lizard? Salamander?
What the hell? Borderlands 3. Methian creature? All right.
Yeah.
Beethoven Creatures of Prometheus Overture. What the fuck?
What are these suggestions?
I mean, there you go.
That's the penis vagina
that from-
monster. Not my idea. That's what they wanted it to look like. They wanted a cross between a penis and a vagina, and that was the result. And quick, lean out, touch it. It'll be fine. What could go wrong?
It's not literally built to bite.
Where is the thing that came out of Dr. Elizabeth Shaw? Poor woman.
I'm reminded of the weird tail beast thingy from Riddick as well.
Tail beasting from Riddick. I'm trying to remember.
It's like a creature that's hiding in a pool and it sticks its tail out and it's very, very sensitive to noise, I think. And the whole thing is like, Riddick himself is, only good in very low light and all that kind of thing. Well, not only good, but yeah. I think it was in, oh god, which one was it?
Probably be MedPod, because that's what surgically removed it. Also just shows me pictures. See, they don't want to post pictures of it. It's too horrifying. I don't want it. Trust me, it looks just like this fucking thing.
An olm.
It's blind.
I like it.
You would.
It's just long axolotl.
Long
Oh yeah, I like axolotls.
Long boy.
I like long.
It's almost transparent.
It is. Yeah, they live in caves.
Well, that much is clear to see.
Hey, look, it's got eyes.
No, that's an axolotl. I don't know why that's on here. That's an axolotl.
It's an axopole. It's an axolotl tadpole.
Look at the little guy.
Yeah, look at him.
There's lots of. This one looks like it's kind of got eyes a little bit. God, these things are creepy. I don't like their tactile hands.
Build.
It does look
I
puffed
like
up.
him.
Far, these are the things that'll keep you out of the good schools. Okay. Just
I don't want it. The good schools.
They look like oversized sperm with legs.
Oh God. Oh Lord. Like I know it's Halloween and it's time to this is not spooking people out. It's just grossing people out, Sam, for fuck's sake.
What?
I don't want to eat anything exotic for a while. I'm good. I just you know, cheese and bread I'm fine with for a while. I don't want oysters or anything I have to cut apart or anything. I've just been disgusted tonight. Ugh. Excellent.
You know, the people that eat these things probably look at cheese and go, "What the hell is that? We've never seen that before." They probably think that's exotic.
I'm just gonna close this now since I'm not sure my screen. Let me just. Ugh. Oh, I'm horrified.
But it's just an olm. There's nothing to fear. It's just olms.
I'm grossed
I
out.
want to get one and call it Sherlock. Come along, Mr. Holmes. That was uncharacteristically highbrow of me, I know. But
That was kind of funny. I was like this one friend in grad school I had. He had a plant at his desk. It was Robert Plant.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Didn't even say hello and goodbye to it. That was the worst part.
Oh my God.
Look, you kind of have to at that point. You're invested.
Yeah, you just hear like step. See you later, Robert. Like no one was there to hear him say it.
You know, 30 years ago, we'd call that mental illness.
Yeah, right?
Now it's just his emotional support plant.
Yeah.
I have no objections to emotional support plants, honestly.
Yeah, considering there's emotional support tarantulas. A plant, oh, have the plant, man. As long as it ain't that octopus stink flesh thing.
Right. You know what? That kind of... For workaholics, right? Workaholics, their emotional support plant is a bonsai tree. Them fucking things take a lot of work.
They do? I mean, to trim properly, but you just... Outside of that, they take a lot of work to keep alive?
Well, yeah, well, because this is the thing. I mean, if you prune them too much, you'll kill it. If you water them too much, you'll kill it. If you don't water them enough, you'll kill it. If you don't let it get enough light, you'll kill it. If you give it too much light, you'll kill it. It's, oh man, that's taking...
You look at it wrong, you kill it.
Right. That's houseplant on hard mode. Oh, there's a t-shirt.
Houseplant on hard mode.
It's just a picture of a bonsai tree with a little Zen garden around it.
Houseplant, hard mode.
Holy shit.
What's up?
Darksidism said, look up a red light fish, Polly, and I was stupid and did. I don't even know if this was like the...
or worse?
Well, you got that that creepy fish that like baits people in, a bioluminescent fish. I don't think...
Anglerfish.
Yeah.
Yeah, anglerfish there. I don't think that these images are associated with the red light fish. They just, you know, you look up an image and you'll get like accidental connections. Like this guy.
Okay.
What do you mean okay? There's nothing okay with that far.
The deep ocean. I expect weird shit from the deep ocean.
I don't expect nothing like that. Like, it could be as weird as it wants to be. Like that,
well, that's on you.
Well, that giant blobfish, that looks like it's from the deep ocean. This looks like a Geiger nightmare when you got some bad opium.
Oh, them and monkfish.
Yeah, monkfish. Yeah, exactly.
It's a good job monkfish are so delicious. Ratfish. Oh, wait, no. Gulperfish, actually, I think.
Good.
Oh, no.
What about that one squid with the really long legs? Does that also creep you out? That's also deep ocean.
The squid with the long legs.
Yeah.
Colossal squid?
No, I forget the actual name. It has like these really super fucking long like bits on it that just kind of touch the floor.
See, now there's a red fish I can get down with. Fighting fish. It's cool.
Yeah, because it's totally not gonna kill its no. It's
It's territorial. What's the problem?
yeah.
And pufferfish are weird, but they're okay.
Nah, they blow.
What?
That
Where is
reminds me. Hold on.
I love bioluminescence, but not from these angler type fish. Why do they gotta glow? It's rare and they gotta do it and it's not okay. Oh look, it's some of them
Okay.
vagina monsters floating around this guy.
Okay, look, I found what I was talking about. Here you go. Here you go. Yeah, these things.
Is that a real?
Yes. Yes. That is real.
Oh, yeah, these fucking
It's
things.
weird and funky. No, it doesn't disturb me though.
It's like, looks
No,
like
well-
like the things from War of the Worlds.
Yeah,
with
yeah.
Extra legs.
Yeah.
I'm half expecting it to just go.
that's the photograph of the day there, Sam. Look at that.
It was at
Seconds
this
before
moment
disaster.
he knew. He fucked up.
The question is, which one of them fucked up worse?
Yeah, right?
I've got a feeling that creature's probably immune. It's a living dinosaur. It's probably gonna be fine.
You fucking hope so.
He's just like, fuck you, pufferfish.
Yeah, I figured the only thing that could really harm that guy is, you know, a 200 grain 30 caliber pill. Like that's what'll do it. I figure it's immune to most other poisons. Now, you want to talk about things that are going to make a popping noise. Fuck witch hazel. That thing's going to pop.
I mean, yeah, it is.
He looks. It knows. Look at his face. It is clearly distressed by current events. Whereas the gator is delighted.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. The alligator is delighted. The delighter. Yeah, and that's why I'm wrapping up the stream.
Delighted.
Holy fuck. I was about to say it was delighted. It hasn't had popperfish in a while. Okay.
It is,
What?
It's the delighter.
Yeah. So on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to wrap it up here. We will, we have some more Zillow homes, and I had enough trouble getting them together, but then we didn't get around to them because Far just kept rambling.
Fuck you.
Well, I'm not going to lie to this audience. I just...
Oh,
Ow.
shit.
Ow. You bastard. That one caught me
Look what
off
you've
guard. That caught me
Look
off
what you've done,
guard.
Molly. Fucking hurt Sam. Look at you. Proud of yourself.
You're proud of yourself?
Well, I've got my right arm draped over the back of my chair just to take the weight off it. And fucking jerk forwards when I left.
Are you happy?
Yes,
No,
I really
you're
am.
the putain de merde de scène d'enculé de bordel.
All night last night, and we're talking, Sam and I, for a little bit, and he's cracking jokes that are like at my expense, at the expense of good taste, all sorts of things. And whenever he would make himself really laugh, he'd go, "Ow!" Well, yeah, that's right. That's divine retribution right there. So it was revisited.
It was all worth it.
Yeah. All right, and yeah, we are going to wrap it up here, everyone, but we're going to do a show coming up here. Is that right, Sam? I think we haven't finalized anything, but we'll do a midweek something because we have more things, and we're going to convince Far to quit her job because, you know.
I know. As much as I don't really want to be there, I'm not quitting.
No, I know.
I need money.
I understand, but it's fun to taunt you anyway. In any case, there's something to look forward to. But yeah, we are.
Watch this space.
What's that, Sam?
Oh yeah, watch this space.
Yeah, there you go.
When we know, you'll know.
Yeah. Well,
Probably.
I'll notify people beforehand, and then
Yeah.
everyone will know. Okay.
Okay.
And that does bring us to the end of Last Call here at Noir Bar, live from the Shades District in Noir City. I'd like to thank everyone for coming out tonight for our own little brand of 1940 booze-fueled banter. I would certainly like to thank Far and Sam for keeping me company at the bar. You guys are awesome. Thank you. And since we missed
pleasure.
last week, it was particularly fun. I missed prodding far,
Yeah.
and, joking with sandwiches. It was good. It was good. When a week goes by and I miss it, I miss it. I'd like to finally thank all the very generous people who tip the bartender. That's me. It's greatly appreciated. It's how we keep the lights on and the cops paid off. And of course, all the generous people who supported my barmates here, Sam and Far, because they're awesome. So
Thank you.
Greatly
Thank you.
appreciated, guys. You're buying me pain meds. Yay!
So again, everybody, have a spooky time. Enjoy a good movie, like a Halloween movie, not just a scary one. Like watch Halloween '78 is what I'm saying. If you haven't seen it, go watch Halloween 1978, Michael Myers, the original. I'm going to. Yeah, and there's one more Noir Bar before Halloween's over, so it ain't over yet, right? Yeah, think about it. Next week, next Friday. Oh, we got some more Halloween time in. So, as we say about this time, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. Thanks for coming, everybody, and we'll see you again next time.
Mm-hmm.